Okay, that's what I was thinking. So,
When you have multiple choices, then it becomes more difficult.
And I don't know in CNC do demons and devils if we're going against them have any sort of immunity against fire?
Sure, but a lot of them are immune to lightning as well.
Okay.
And if there's like gobs of humanoids or something, Fireball is the winner. There's really no other.
okay,
Being able to place a circle of destruction,
pretty good.
or if there's like a plot device, like they're wheeling up some sort of, covered wagon or something like that, boom,
Okay, I got it for you.
Lightning bolts are nicer in dungeons where you can bounce them off walls.
Or line someone like they're packed in so that you get like four people in a row.
Yeah.
Uh,
Lightning bolt is that wonderful thing as a as a DM where you've got the party wandering down, coming in to a room from a hallway, and
Hmm.
they linger too long in the hallway.
Yep.
yeah, I was running OSC and people forget because I don't think this is the case in 5e that lightning bolt reflects. It comes back, so they'd fire it. And I said, don't forget, it's going to come back at you.
Yeah, my party lost a hireling from a bounce. It
Yeah.
like bounced diagonally because of the way the guy shot it around a corner and it hit a whole bunch of them. Um, I had a character in Lando's game who got a lightning bolt on a surprise round and then lost initiative and caught another lightning bolt. I went from full to dead.
Oh, wow. Was that for this con?
I'm sorry?
Was that yesterday? Or
No, no, no. This is his long running campaign,
I forget
his
what
Barrow
night
Maze game.
what he's running this there was a couple of games that he was running this time. I can't remember what it was, but it was
Yeah.
something that was
Gigsburg.
yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Did you play it, Chris?
I did not. No, I tried to. I signed up for a couple other games and had to cancel my last night game and tomorrow's game. I had a buddy of mine from high school. His dad had passed away Tuesday morning of a heart
Oh, I'm sorry.
attack.
It sucks.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
that
I'm sorry to
sucks.
hear that.
and then a D&D buddy of mine died yesterday morning.
Oh man.
Battling. He'd been battling liver and colon cancer for a while and went in hospice on Sunday, and uh, people got a hold of me and stuff on Wednesday night, and my good buddy and who runs the game and stuff, we were going to go see him last night, but got the phone call yesterday morning that he'd passed, so he was only in hospice for like 5 days. So at least it wasn't any more lingering, I guess. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Chris. That's how my
Yeah.
father-in-law died a few years ago, and it was colon and liver, and I mean, it's just unbelievably how fast he went. But I mean, I don't want to see it. Didn't want to see him suffer. So, plus, but you've had a tough year, Chris. I'm sorry.
yeah, yeah, I'm tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you so many drunken hugs that so it's gonna be like every Gary Con. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And it seems to be happening right around the cons. I mean,
Yeah, yeah. That's
Thursday
just
Thursday morning of Gary Con, I get the call that my father passes, and then the week of virtual Greyhawk Con, so I'm a little leery about Game Hole in 2 weeks. It's like, what call am I going to get? But
None. We're gonna put good juju out there.
yeah,
This
Yes,
was the
please.
last. This is the last con that it happens for.
right, right.
All right. One last thing, and then we can go live. We've got notifications out on Instagram and Threads. And this time I'm going to remember to start the giveaway.
are you still playing the OSE game tomorrow, Dale?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not thinking about the Roman Empire. I'm thinking about Arden Rule, which is kind of the Roman Empire. But
My magic user hit 6th, and I
Oh.
still don't have fireball or lightning bolt.
Yeah. Gotta
But I
find
did kill some sort of vine monster with my 3rd level spell.
Well, if you can make, the BX, if you can make, if you can get your wizard to live long enough, it'll be useful.
Oh. And on that note, we are going to go to live screen. I realized that. I hope I remember to actually switch it in the other map. I think it did. We'll see. But let's get all those lovely faces out there, and let me check really quickly, make sure that yes, I did. Okay, cool. It wasn't a fever dream. I did remember to do it in both both overlays. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Virtual GreyhawkCon, the second full day of Virtual GreyhawkCon. This is, technically day 3 if you want to count Thursday night's festivities, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm not here to tell anyone how to do their bookkeeping. I'm your host, Amanda Monjay. This is the TTRPG Theater, and joining me this morning, it's a special day here at Virtual GreyhawkCon. It is the 2nd anniversary of the Embers of Empire campaign, and with us today, we've got 3 members of the original party that first set out, and of course, we've got one long-standing member. I'm not entirely sure when Sonia's joined us. Was it session 3? Might have been. It was pretty early on. I know that much.
Yes.
But yeah, it is the 2nd anniversary, and as we did with the first anniversary, we've got a long stream for you today. It is this is going to be a 6-hour session, titled "Season of the Witches." Let's get, before I ramble on too long, let's get around to introducing our players, because we do have somebody joining the Righteous Hands for the first time today. But let's start off with Sonius. Scott, tell us those who are watching a little bit about our erstwhile paladin.
Hello, I'm Scott. I go by Dirty Dwarf on the internets. I'm playing Sonia's Lightbringer, ex-alcoholic, turned paladin of St. Cuthbert. He is the bestest paladin and the bestest god. He likes to distribute pamphlets to the masses to bring them to the light. His best friend is Thraskin, even though he is a dirty pagan dwarf.
Oh boy, and now it's funny. I don't know if I missed that particular bit about his history before, but I'm now understanding the pamphlets a bit more.
Yeah, there's beware of the zealotry of the newly converted, right?
Oh man. Next up, we have one of the original members, Lagamundo.
All right. Well, Lagamunda, I'm Asher Dale from Discord. I'm playing Lagamundo, who is an Iridian. He is a dirty thief / monk from the back alleys of Rel Mod. He's smarter than the average guy, but he has found an ancient Iridian book that teaches the teachings of an Iridian general who was a fond of fitness. So he became a martial fanatic, and he is a dual class monk, thief, or rogue. So, moving on.
All right. And now for our newcomer to playing with this particular group. Got her, was able to finally get her into playing some CNC, and jumped in with both feet, playing 2 different characters in 2 different sessions, 10 hours of playing. Which Starfall? Tell us about Jordan.
She's a ranger, half words are hard this early. Half elf. Neutral good, and then I'm not even gonna try and pronounce her. I'm gonna destroy it if I try. Her deity.
Is it Ilana?
EHLONNA.
Yeah, Ilana.
Alana. Okay. I would have tried to say it some other way.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah. I'm excited. This is the first time I played a ranger that I don't have magic to use.
Yeah.
So
Uh, we Rangers. We will actually, as they get to the higher levels, I am going to offer the path at like 9th level, if anyone ever gets there, for Rangers and Paladins to choose the spellcasting path. It's more XP, but at that point, who cares? Because you get to cast spells. Uh, and a little more, we'll have a little more on Jordan later because there's some important tidbits to her, to that character. Next up, we've got Sal.
Hey Rob, thanks. I'm Bob or Doc Shoulder. I'm playing Sal, who is an elf wizard. Sal, his story is that he was orphaned in the streets of Hardby. His mother had kind of brought him there, seeking exile when she had been wounded during travels during her escape. And as an adolescent, he found a wizard guild there that took him in, and with no family, after learning the craft of being a wizard, he took up to join the members of the Righteous Hand. And that's where we are.
I really need to jot down Sal's history because I keep remembering Hans and keep forgetting yours. That's not fair. All right, and finally we have that dirty heathen dwarf. Sonius's words, not mine. Thraskin.
Hello, my name's Chris. I'm GDT RFB 1995 in Twitch chat. Thraskin Stonehill. He's a dwarven cleric of Muaman Dawathil. Comes from the Flinty Hills, where he had kind of plied his trade up around all the villages and stuff like that there, and he ended up kind of feeling the calling to go walkabout and wandering, and it took him about a year or whatever, and he found himself in Ragby and joined the Sundered Shield, and that's how he ended up with these fellas. But I don't know. He, one of the things he wants to do is, he's kind of donated lots of money here and there to build shrines and stuff like that. He's kind of spreading the word of the dwarven god of wanderers. So,
All right,
and fight evil.
and fight evil. and avoid getting married off to dwarven seers.
Yes, yes. The avoider of marriages.
Oh
is one of
boy.
his titles.
We tried.
I know.
The party tried their level best to it's like, hey, listen, you could have you could have had a pretty prominent position there, but nope, got to stay with the party and keep on adventuring. I appreciate
Dwarves live a long time,
bachelor.
so maybe.
We tried the Star Wars line. She's rich.
That's right.
How rich?
Well, richer than you.
Richer than you can imagine.
Yeah, Richard. Oh, I don't know. I can imagine on quite a bit.
You know how you're around nerds? This conversation.
I never denied it. I mean, it was first movie I ever. The first movie I ever saw that I can. One of my earliest childhood memories was being in a drive-through with my parents seeing Star Wars. So.
I wish I could remember that instead of Billy Jack and some of these other awful movies that I remembered from drive-ins. It's like, Mom, Dad, why would you bring us to this?
Yeah, I think the first movie I saw was E.T. I think it was E.T. Probably Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, the answer is they were expecting you to be asleep in the back seat.
That is exactly it. Or they didn't care. They just wanted some adult entertainment.
Yeah.
Here's popcorn. Here's candy. Have a day.
Yes.
Don't talk to me until your next birthday.
Oh, right. From the sake of the campaign, I mentioned that this is the second anniversary. Um, this campaign, the Embers of Empire campaign, takes place in the world of Greyhawk, specifically in the Kingdom of Nyron. The year is 624. We are basically in the middle, or actually the start of Brewfest. However, there isn't much of a festival happening this year for reasons that'll become apparent very, very quickly. Um, it is some 40 years after the Greyhawk Wars ended. The Kingdom of Nyron suffered quite a bit during the Greyhawk Wars. They were under constant siege from the Great Kingdom of the Arity to their east, and uh, it took quite a bit, most of the kingdom's resources, basically to fight them off. Uh, in the ensuing, during the ensuing victory, one of the things that they ended up having to do was absorb the former prelacy of Almor, which had been overrun and almost fully annihilated by the forces of the Great Kingdom. So the kingdom, despite all the financial difficulties, had grown substantially bigger. Um, the problem being is it emptied the coffers. So there was a period of austerity that no one was really happy about, most especially the various lords. Um, the the king's two sons, and it was King Archibald's two sons. Uh, the younger son decided that he would not only attempt to poison his father, but launch a full-on coup. He was successful, briefly. Um, a number of lords backed him. The coup was eventually overturned. While Archibald passed away, his brother Illenward took over as king, and he reigned from about 598ish or so, or 597 to just this past year.
Right.
During this time, one of the things that had happened is that the realization that they did not have the money to pay troops to properly man all the garrisons and protect the countryside, adventuring guilds came back into vogue. Because they had the ability to do the things that the Nyrandese forces could not, including provide aid and assistance to merchants, to the small towns on the borderlands, or those just basically out in the open, away from any real protection otherwise. The Order of the Sundered Shield was reformed with three of the righteous, or well, actually six of the six righteous hands as the original members. Four of which are still active today, though one is missing at the moment. I think it's four. Yeah, the four of you still relatively active. And they have done a lot for at the time it was King and Country. They've saved a number of towns. They managed to rescue the crown princess at one point when she was being stalked. Her ship had been attacked, and they managed to find their way to her and bring her back safely. Tragedy struck when a one of the witches that they had a witch that they had captured in their very first adventure was broken out by her two sisters. As the party was trying to get through all the misdirection that was occurring as to what was really going on at the time, and learning bits of information about the person who was supposed to be heir to the crown, who was murdered, the past king's cousin. The king and queen were assassinated by the three witches while the party was trying to find where they had gone off to. The crown princess is now the queen. She knows the party. She knows the righteous hands personally, and has given them special privileges in the countryside in terms of acting in the best interest of the crown. The witches are still at large, and they've been brewing up trouble. The Nat Marsh has become a place of no one really wanted to go in the first place, but there are still things that the marsh can provide, but lately it had become worse and worse. In other news, they had been also tracking issues with one of the lords who had gone and supported the prince in the coup. Had disappeared afterwards after being removed from power, had escaped final justice, and there had been rumors of his return. That would be Esward Ventros, former Count of the Eventide. Ravens have been flying lately that are saying that Ventros's forces have taken the field. It is now confirmed. No one can say who has actually seen him, but his name is now out in the open, and there's rumors of a Nyrandese force having been massacred, just in the last few days. Beyond that, there is also trouble in the east. The residents of Almore former Almore, have felt slighted in terms of aid not getting to them. They're a little bit tired and a bit skeptical of the crown's intentions, especially with the uncertainty with the new queen. And there's concerns that they're just basically there as a buffer zone between the remnants of the Great Kingdom that's now split into the Kingdom of Alyssa and the northern provinces. So there's trouble in the east. There's trouble in the west to the Nat Marsh. And that's where we find our party having just returned from the Nat Marsh a few days ago. The Nat Marsh, they went deep into the Nat Marsh to try to figure out what else, what was going on. They were looking for a trail west, I should say, through the marsh to the Bright Desert for possible trading purposes. They came across something much more sinister. One of the three witches, along with what appeared to be a druid, performing some kind of ceremony in which they apparently managed to summon a demon who took to the air and has since disappeared. Of larger concern is the rather large number of bullywugs that they seem to be rallying around the druid and the witch, and the idea, it is believed that they will be looking to attack, especially now that with everything else that has happened. Unfortunately, the small village of Palace on the shores of the Nat Marsh stand in their way. It's the first town that the Righteous Hands had helped out. They are unfortunately on the wrong side of the Duntide River. There is but a small stream, a stream with several footbridges, separating the two sections of the small town. At which point, they are joined by a new person. That would be Jordan. One of the things that the party had found when they went into the Nat Marsh the last time is evidence that a contingent of the Circle of the Marsh, an association of druids, rangers, and other protectors of the Nat Marsh, looking to stamp out evil, had also been massacred. There's massacres everywhere, apparently. Jordan is one of the members of the Circle of the Marsh who just happened to wasn't there when the massacre occurred. Was off where scouting and doing reconnaissance, and when news of the massacre had reached and information was passed via ravens that a small force was organizing on in Pellis on the shores of the on just on the edge of the Nat Marsh. She made her way there. The During the ensuing time, most of the residents of Pellis had been evacuated, except for 8 men plus the mayor, who intended on staying and fighting come what may. So, with that, I will have you, Jordan, if you want to, introduce yourself to the party officially, as you make your way to the. I want to say it was the Stinky Fish.
It is now.
Oh my
Oh, what
stinky
the salt? I'm sorry, not the
fish.
Stinky Fish, the Salty Fish. Oh my good. Hello, good morning. I was like,
I like
No, you had it right the first time,
I
Robert.
like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Words are hard. It's okay. It's okay.
Words are hard. I mean, I got the S right. Oh
Hey.
yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, my ISO has a character who's a gnome knight of all things. I forgot what his actual real name is, but his moniker is the Stinkfish. Oh boy.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, Jordan, you make your way to the Salty Fish, and it's definitely a somber thing. There, the town itself is pretty much a ghost town. There, you've noticed, a few men who were manning, basically just watching the footbridges, for the stream, pointed you in the direction of the. You just asked who the protectors were, and they're like, Salty Fish that way.
That way. All right. So I'm guessing everybody's inside, correct?
Yeah, I would say at
Okay.
this time.
So I walk in and I go, where are the protectors? Does anybody respond? And I'm like, where are the protectors?
That's what we've been wondering.
So you're not them? You're not the ones they call the protectors?
We're the righteous hands. We were out
Yes.
in the swamp, duking it out with things left unnamed. Are we the protectors? If we're it, we're in trouble.
I'd like to offer my bow. I have some revenge that needs to be had on what you're looking for, and I'd like to offer my bow.
Well, I don't need a bow, but I have a sword. But I appreciate it.
And I'd like to offer my help.
Oh,
I'd like to
Oh,
join
that'd
your
be
little
much more
crusade.
useful. So,
Son-
welcome.
welcome. Sonia says there's only one true protector in this universe, and he hands you a pamphlet dedicated to Saint Cuthbert. He said, "Change your ways, and you'll have everlasting life."
I order a drink, and I dunk the pamphlet in the drink, and then I take a sip.
Oh, I like her.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
I look at you questioningly, like, is that strength or folly? I don't know.
Or is that a way to flavor the alcohol?
I mean, there was no protector when my village was slaughtered. There's no protector now.
What village is that?
Rob, I can't remember the name.
Oh God.
Clearly a forgettable village.
Prom has wiped it from her skull.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm half asleep. I'm so sorry.
I don't know that I actually had given you a specific village. It's village blah blah blah.
You
blah,
just
blah.
you just said my village. Okay. I don't know any of the names of the villages in this game, so like, if you guys want to just pick one, it's fine.
Did I put your village?
No,
that-
there's nothing in my.
Well, no, but I did. But I don't. I remember saying the circle of the marsh had gotten slaughtered. I didn't think I had mentioned anything
Okay.
about a village.
Okay,
could be
never
wrong.
mind.
Well,
But,
it
like,
takes a village to raise a child, so
Yeah.
obviously there was a village involved.
I mean,
That's just logic.
Like, everybody I know is gone, basically.
all right.
and you're left with us. My sincere apologies.
I apologize
Legamundo
to you for
taps
what you're
the
gonna have to
table
deal
and
with.
says, I have a solution to this whole problem.
Oh
Why
yeah, what's your
doesn't our
solution?
Royal Highness gift the entire county of Brackenmore to the Empire of the Bright Lands and make this Rary's problem?
Mhm. Sonius looks at you and raises his cup of tea and said, "Maybe you should stick to this," and sips it.
Oh
That's
boy.
the problem, my friends. No one listens to me. I should be in charge of our fine nation strategy for a day or two. I could fix all the problems.
Hmm.
Then maybe we could figure out what to do with Almore without worrying about witches.
And I look at Sonius looks at Jordan and says, "As you can tell, Lagamondo here is the smartest member of our party. All the answers."
Oh no, I think Sal's got me beat.
Yeah, that's true.
Sal's smarter. That's why he doesn't get involved in politics.
Child's smart. He's definitely smart. He's not the prettiest of humans, but or elves, but he definitely has some smarts.
Where did you arrive from, lady?
You've been, Jordan. You've been scouting. Basically, you had been scouting the marsh, and you had met up with a few of the remaining members who are that you could find anyway of the circle, and one of them had mentioned talk of the the crew trying to protect the town. So that's effectively it. You don't have to repeat that exactly.
Okay, I was like, do I have to repeat all
No.
of that? Uh,
Unless you want to put your own particular spin on it.
no,
That's,
just I was scouting the marsh, ran into some people, was told that this is where I could find you guys if I wanted to help.
Well, I am Thraskin Stonehill, cleric of Momondo Othel. We welcome your bow and your assistance. Did you see anything out while you were scouting? Any movements? We ran into bullywugs and druids and all of that. Do you have any knowledge of their current movements?
Not personally. The people I ran into were moving away from the direction of which they had spotted them. So instead of venturing that direction, I ventured here.
Makes sense.
probably a good call.
Mhm.
Just-
We're
Just a
not
thought.
trying to die before we can help.
As you're speaking, the mayor, man by the name of Fen, walks over. He's for those of you who are new to the campaign or were not with us for the initial kickoff. The mayor is one of the people the party had gone to rescue during the very first adventure. Had been captured by the witch and was still not entirely clear what they were doing. They were basically she was driving them mad. She had a couple that they had found in had not been taken, but had been worked on. It really, just trying to drive them out of their mind and use them to control them. The mayor's wife, who they had met and was basically acting in charge in his thing, had organized the evacuation of the rest of the residents and gone with them. So he walks over and he says, "Oh, looks like we have one more to the cause." And he looks, he's like, I hope it's enough. We can't lose this. We can't lose the town. If we could, I'd take my men and cross the river with the rest. But this is all we have. and he ends up basically going over to the bar and pouring drinks for a lot of you. Sanius, he does make you a tea.
Thank you. I do say to him, I said, unless you give yourselves over to St. Cuthbert, you're already lost.
Listen, if Saint Cuthbert can promise us salvation from this, I'll worship Saint Cuthbert to the end of my days. I am, I am not a proud man. I'll do whatever is necessary to protect my people, protect this town. And you've already done so much for us. I almost feel guilty asking you for this last help. Almost.
But do you really think it'll be the last help?
That
If we're
gets,
successful, there'll be more.
he gives you a wry chuckle, and he's like, you know something? I look forward to having to ask you for additional help. Let's we'll call it at that. And with that, he decides to pour a drink for himself and a couple of the few men who are momentarily taking refuge in the salty fish. That's yes.
Now, is
salty.
this the place that we had to knock on the door and then somebody called in from upstairs and we had to climb in through the upstairs window originally?
I
When
don't.
we came back here and it was a ghost town, we couldn't find anybody. I'm pretty sure it was.
Your notes on the campaign are probably better than mine are. So
Is
So
the
this is like the third time we've had to save your village. So I don't think we'll be hearing the last help.
I mean,
Anyway,
they are on the border of the Nat Marsh on the wrong side of the Duntide. It's like chances are good.
my recollection from the last time we discussed this matter, Lagamundo thumps his hand on the table again, is that I almost freaked out. It's like, oh my God, my dog's gonna start barking, but I don't have a dog anymore, so that's not gonna happen. So I thump my hand on the table again, and I say, I thought the knights from the Eventide were sending us reinforcements. Because the last thing we did was report in that there was a bunch of witches and bullywugs and demons in the swamp coming this way.
Um, I have not heard anything. With any luck, maybe uh, they may be on their way. Who knows? There's so much word going around of strange things of rebellion, and it hardly seems real. We've gone through so much already. Why can we not have some period of peace?
That's all we're asking for. That's all we're asking for.
The Knights of the Eventide might be a little busy at the moment, but
Oh,
Everyone
criminy.
did.
possibly.
Yeah, rebellions always put knights at odds because their standard of living is threatened by those below them. Uh, all right. Well, what are we gonna do, guys?
Not expect reinforcement.
What question to the mayor? How many men stayed behind? And what is their combat experience?
8, including the 8, not including the mayor. Combat experience ranges. I mean, some of them have. There are a few who have some combat experience, though it's been been quite some time since they've seen real combat as opposed to just a couple of survival fights. There's a couple that have ranged out into the Nat Marsh and have ended up having to do some actual fighting, but no real pitched battles per se. And then there are a few who have they know which end of the sword is supposed to hit the other person, but that's probably the size of it.
Can they fire a bow?
Yes, that's the one thing that they can do. They're all pretty practiced firing a bow because the being able to hit something before it actually gets into town is a useful skill.
Yeah, that might be their best purpose is to maybe take to the windows and rooftops with bows.
Hmm.
And you do have plenty of arrows. I mean, what are
Yes.
your armory stores? I guess here.
Arrows we have plenty of. I don't expect us to run out of those. So, as many targets as they can throw at us, as long as we have men to fire the bows, there will be arrows raining down.
All
All
right.
right.
Well, I suppose step one is plan defense, and like, you know, look at the town. Where do we put? Do we put
Yeah.
these guys on the roofs and have us more well armored, more experienced fighter types
With that, I will
in
bring
the
up the
trenches?
map of the town. So as a reminder, and I just have you like randomly out there. Let me go to Albert map.
Now that's not the dun tide, right?
No, that's not the done.
Okay, good. I was like, that
It's
was
one of those things where I think I initially called it a Duntide, and I don't know why I did that because it makes no sense because it's not the right size by any chance. But yeah, no, this is actually a rather large, rather long peninsula that kind of juts out all the way from the Celadon, where the Celadon meets the Nat Marsh, and comes down. Um, Now, just as a reminder, these buildings on the western side of the stream are where they had their stores. When I say stores, as far as like their processing of fish and other products, their as far as like their wood stores. That is where they were keeping the men who had been driven crazy by the witch. And then beyond that is the Nat Marsh.
Why
You
did
can
they keep them in there? Were driven crazy.
uh, basically they were keeping it hush hush or as much as possible from the rest of the residents because they didn't want them to see them that way because it was going to panic was going to ensue.
Okay, now where are they? Are they all?
They're all cured. They've been
Oh, they've been cured. Okay.
yeah
Have to
the
remember,
witch's
I'm
hold on them
neutral,
was
but
broken.
we gave
Uh,
the appropriate witch some stitches and she got locked away and she broke out since then. So yay.
yay. So I gotta remember that I'm neutral good because my brain goes immediate chaos. You just off them all.
Well, if there was ever a time for chaos, the chaotic side of neutral, this is it. Uh, Maybe. Uh, so let me make sure that I have enough. I said eight including the mayor.
Now, is the mayor someone who can actually fight, or is he like just like your standard aristocrat was appointed mayor and doesn't do anything?
No, he is capable of fighting.
Okay.
Yeah, the
He's
the,
a
the mayor.
tavern owner, so obviously the highest level person in town.
The only way you get to be a tavern owner and mayor is to have gotten enough coin in order to get there. So, yeah, Mayor Fenn, he's got some fighting skills. He's not going to be a world beater, but he can at least hold his own. The one thing that you note is the mayor does actually have a proper set of chainmail armor. He keeps it under loose clothing, more so to not make his other men feel conscious about the
In fact, they
pieces
don't.
that they don't. Yeah. Uh,
That's all right.
um,
A little bit of armor won't help you against the swamp dwellers, does it?
Not necessarily, depending on
Let's
what it is.
talk to all those guys who got shredded by lizardmen and bone snappers the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Uh, That was kind of fun.
Well, I was at work, Rob. Working while watching your stream. So hey, you made the Friday a little.
Should have had a bone snapper appear with a leg in its mouth and then open it up and the leg drops out when it sees us like fresh meat.
I've come to the realization that apparently I have a thing for off-screen massacres because it keeps happening in this game.
Well,
Oh
it's
man.
because on-screen massacres hurt the character's feelings
Well,
or the
this
player's feelings.
there's something here that will have to be discussed over drinks at Gary Con. Some pain there, Rob.
Do we have any war dogs? Mastiffs.
All right, you know something? I will give you three of those.
Yes.
What the hell? I am gonna be kind. They were. Never mind the fact that the tokens were representing wolves yesterday or last night. You know, we just
No, that's fine. I just want something out there that the monsters will kill instead of us.
Yeah.
Because Rob loves killing animals.
Sonius is more of a cat person, but I guess it'll do.
I'd like to point out that Lee's second rendition of his pet did survive the adventure that they were in.
I expected Ember to get eaten by bone snappers when he sent it off into the forest to get away from the combat, just to keep it safe.
That would have been cruel.
Yes, I would have leaned into that.
Oh no, that would have been excessive. I couldn't do that. Anybody, let's put it, anybody else I might have thought about. I can't do that to Lee. That would have been mean. Lee was upset enough about the first pet, and that was completely random. You know.
We give Rob such hell over a random die roll. Okay. All right. So keep the dogs until the enemy is upon us, and that should keep them at least out in the yard for another round or two of fire, hopefully.
All right, we'll keep the dogs.
So
we'll keep
let's
one man with
let's-
each dog.
can we place any of these second two floor houses, or are they all like single story joints? I know the inn has two levels. Which one's the inn? Is that not on here?
The inn is the big red one on this side.
Okay, so it's got 2 stories.
Yeah, that one definitely has 2 stories. On this side, no, they're more. They're more one story buildings. The inn is definitely large. The 2-story buildings are more or less on the other side because of the amount of storage needed.
Okay. Let's put archers in the windows
All right, so we'll
so that the
have
bad guys have to actually break into the building to do them harm instead of just walk up and claw them to death as they walk past. And then put a dog with each one that's on a first floor. And then as the monsters, or if monsters get close to them, send the dogs out to attack.
we can do this.
Does that work for everybody else?
Yeah, it works.
Okay.
Here,
Good idea.
one dog down
I hate to
here.
jump in and dictate policy and then have it picked apart later, like I do.
Well, I plan on criticizing you if it doesn't work, but still.
Actually, so we'll do that. Where would you like the mayor? Given his fighting status.
Hmm.
He said he was well armored and experienced, correct? Relatively.
Yeah, he's. I mean, his chainmail suit is legit. It's not some old rusty thing, and you see that he's kept it in pretty good shape. So, let's put it away, he looks like he should be able to do stuff. I mean, the proof is in the pudding, of course.
I'm a strong believer in lead by example, so he can be up the front with us.
I would agree with that.
You want them in one of the windows for now?
Yeah.
That's
All
fine.
right, we'll have them at the inn because that's basically dead center. Possible emphasis on dead. No, take it as you will.
If he dies, we're taking over the inn. Just kidding. At least for the day.
Thrask and the innkeeper / cleric
Yes. I like it. I like it.
might work.
All right. I was going to say, do we want to blow the bridges? But if it's bullywugs, it's not like they're going to have problems crossing this stream.
Yeah. That was my thinking too.
If they're coming through the swamp, then the bridges are mostly for us. So,
Yeah, I think something like that has to be last ditch. Like we know we absolutely don't need them.
all right. Do we want to give everybody some Molotov cocktails, some some oil soaked rags in bottles? I think that seems wise. So break out the lamp oil, folks.
All right.
Yeah, I don't use such things.
No, I'm saying to arm the villagers
Oh yeah,
with.
definitely.
Make sure that everyone has at least one or possibly two. Just don't be dumb with it if you don't want to burn your own town down.
I mean, the good news is between lamp oil and high alcohol level spirits, they've got plenty of flammable things that they can use. Hey,
All
Kern,
right.
good to see you.
We're in like a booze infested Chernobyl here. I mean, it's kind of like, plenty of stuff.
All right. So do we want to place ourselves on the other side of this place and plan to fall back?
Yeah.
I do have a question.
All right.
Perhaps even for the ranger. Anyway, are bullywugs? I mean, are they evil or are they just getting roused into?
Hold on a second. I need to look that up because I don't know that answer offhand, and I am using the D&D version of Bullywugs, not the Castle and Crusades version.
I believe they're normal, neutral swamp dwellers.
I think so too. I think they're more, they've kind of fallen under the sway of the witch and the dark druid. I don't think they're evil all on their own, though.
That doesn't mean they won't tear you a new one.
Oh,
Well,
sure.
those little details. Monstrous manual. There we go.
So the message to the defenders is we want to keep it simple for them. If they see somebody evil, shoot it. If they see some swamp creature, shoot it. If your arrows hit and do nothing to them, stop wasting your arrows on them. Like if you see a demon, don't shoot it. You're not going to be able to hurt it.
By the way, at least in second edition, bullywugs are chaotic evil.
Are they really?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Well, that makes sense.
They don't.
I guess as the second edition designers played the moat house, they're like, yeah, anything frog-like is evil.
More intelligent than frogs, all bullywugs live in organized or semi-organized, socially fascist groups, cooperating for the purpose of hunting and survival.
Fascist frogs, the worst kind of frogs.
That's the worst kind of frogs.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I remember them being evil.
Oh.
And now they are also demon worshippers.
Oh.
Not good. Not good. Literally not good. Evil. Wow. That threw me. That confused even Lagamundo.
Before I was only slightly uncomfortable. Now I'm all the way.
He wanted to say they were evil, but his logic told him that can't be. but
I,
you
I,
look
I,
wrong.
I honestly had no idea. Yeah, I was like, that is as much a surprise to me as it is to you. But and apparently, evil is as evil does. So as you're making the preparation, and the preparations have been ongoing for basically since the time you gotten back. I mean, first there was the organizing, reporting in and letting everyone know what happened, and then the organizing of the evacuation, and first convincing everybody that it was time to leave, and then finding out that there were those who were trying to wanted to stay. The drumming. The drumming was kind of the backdrop. The drumming of the bullywugs was kind of the backdrop to all of this. The sound was pretty much a constant for the first 2 days that you were back. So at some point yesterday, the drumming stopped. The Nat Marsh, while a malevolent, seemingly malevolent place, at least recently, truly malevolent, almost taking on a life of its own. For whatever reason, with the coming dawn of the what would be the first full day of Brewfest, doesn't there it's still a scary prospect, but there seems to be something that's changed, and it's not clear what. Those of you who are watching the Dark Heart of the Night March knows exactly what happened, and well, that video will soon be available on YouTube, I would just say. There is still the sound of the drumming picking up in the morning. It does grow louder, but the feeling of the Nat Marsh itself, it doesn't quite strike you as as much of a dangerous place, despite what you're facing. I don't know if there's a good way to explain that. The danger is not past, but something is at least slightly lightened the load.
Perhaps it's the power of my faith has made them retreat somewhere.
Perhaps.
All right. Do we want to? And unfortunately, the bridges to this place are on the north or the south here, so I want to position ourselves so that we can. I guess this is probably the best place. They'll come right at us over the water, so. And at this place, at least we have covering fire. Are the buildings on the other side of the stream here one-story buildings?
They are actually two-story buildings.
How far is the drop from the rooftop to the ground? When I say the rooftop, I don't mean like the point. I mean like the bottom of the roof to the ground.
Figure about 18 feet.
Yeah, it's too far to drop. Let's see. Because I was thinking about going over there to get a lookout and be able to warn us when they come. Let me see how far I can drop right now.
How far is the drop to the side stairs?
To the side stairs. Yeah, to the side stairs, it would only be about 6 feet or so.
I'd like to go up on top of one of them, as I can see a little bit farther with my eyesight.
All right.
Being half elf. And the fact that I should be up top anyways, because I am a ranger.
Do you want to be in that building? The red or the gray building?
I will do the red building, but I want to be on the other side of the slope. I don't want them to be able to see me up on the corner.
Oh, okay. So
So
basically, you basically be running over the top of it and then jumping onto the stairs.
Well, yeah, sliding down the one side and on dropping down to the stairs.
Okay.
and put me on top of the gray building. I don't care about the fall. I can drop 20 feet with no problem.
Okay.
Put me in the middle,
In the middle. All right.
like like right where right there. Because I can just drop right off the back there. 20-foot fall is I can do that without a roll.
Oh, excellent.
Got my Jason Bourne skills out.
Nice.
Although I'll do it without crashing through a window into another building. And I'm going to use my Ring of the Chameleon to blend in with the roof.
Aha. All right. I love it when magic items come to good use.
And now we wait, and hopefully they don't wait till nightfall, because then I can't see for shit, because I'm a human. As the storm clouds roll in from the swamp. Rob, you're giving me like Valheim's swamp fight twitches here.
Good. That's what I want. What are the rest of you doing? We got the two positioned there.
I would like kind of put me. I guess I'm trying to see which one is me. I'm kind of in the upper left, right?
Hold on, I can zoom in on the. You're the blue. You're the fully blue and gray ring token.
Okay.
Press.
Move me kind of the tree that's closest to the brown topped building where the mayor is. Kind of put me a little bit out in front of that particular tree, kind of to the left there. Further south. Yeah, further south.
Like there.
Yep, perfect.
All right, Sal. What about you? Where do you want to position your? I'm not sure if Sal's got microphone where it is, but all right. Sonius, where do you want to be?
What I'm gonna do is either the gap between those two buildings, to the north there, just kind of place me in an open space there.
The gap between the two buildings to the north, like here.
Yeah.
All right.
No, down. I'm sorry, right down. Like,
Here.
hold on. Use my map here.
Or I got a picnic table and set up underneath the shade with a bottle of
That's good right
water.
there. Maybe a little back from the trees so I can see them coming out.
Does he got the folding table with all the pamphlets for them?
He does. He just like and a sign that says "Salvation here."
Yeah.
Sign.
He's working on writing out more pamphlets as he waits.
Well, you
He's-
can't all be killing. There has to be a little salvation here, people.
He's sitting behind a table with a sign that says salvation can be yours if you follow St. Cuthbert. Change my mind.
Yeah. So that's where I am. Like, so maybe they'll see me and kind of come forward, and everybody else can sort of do their thing as they converge. So,
All right.
fighting's for elves and rangers. I'm just not gonna do that.
You just sit there with your helmet off and a pitcher of water with the
Yeah.
tea bags. Everybody else is standing there all tense, and you're just like, "This is the
Yeah.
relaxing part. What's your problem?"
I'm just like the only thing you're gonna lose is your mortal coil, people. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Rob, I'm getting a phone call I have to take. I will be right back. If they show up, I'm casting bless where I am.
Okay.
Juan Dwathel calls his priests from everywhere, often on the telephone.
Apparently, all my casters suddenly have vacated the buildings. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, this could be bad.
Um, Jordan, you notice it even more than Lagamundo does. There had been a pervading mist that had been rising in the Nat Marsh more than more than the normal fog. One of the things that had been happening is that the Nat Marsh had been like unusually, even more so than normal, had been unusually warm and humid considering the time of year it is. I mean, obviously, marsh is always going to be somewhat humid, but it was to the point where there was almost a fog-like level to it. You notice that seems to have dissipated. There's the marsh itself. Something about the aspect of the marsh has changed over the last, basically since you've arrived.
They can't really hear me because we're all kind of like spread out.
I mean, if you call out to Lagamundo, he can probably hear you.
So I call over and be like, is it just me, or has it seemed like the mist has dissipated in the marsh?
It's not just you. The mist has dissipated in the marsh. Let's hope that helps with visibility.
Sal, where would you like to be in all of this?
I probably want to be with someone who is stronger than me. And so probably who's in the gray lower left solo.
Oh,
Over here. That's Lagamondo. He's on the roof.
yeah, I'm intending to come flee back. I'm thinking they might come from this direction.
I'm
I just
thinking,
want to be able to give us a heads up when they're about to.
yeah, yeah. I would
Sanius is between the two buildings just to the north of you.
so I'm gonna hide basically behind Sonius.
That's a good place to be.
Good plan.
Are you gonna help write pamphlets?
Yeah, I do. I do say to Sal, I'm just like, just don't hit me with your witchcraft.
He'll kind of he'll make sure his little zappy magic missiles don't go. They zoom right by. But he may try to see if he can actually, he'll take a couple pamphlets, put them in his back pocket just in case to, spread the word.
Something to remember Sanius by, right?
Sonia sort of pumps up his chest a little bit. See, even the elf gets it, you know.
Not a problem.
You'll never convince Lagamundo that a righteous, law-abiding practice abstinence in all things sober is the right idea.
I used to think the same thing, but you'll learn.
Where do you want to be, Thraskin? Are you back?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, Thraskin's where he wants to be.
Oh, that's where he
Yep.
wants to be? Okay.
That is where he wanted to be.
And now we wait. Hopefully it's not too hot, because otherwise I'll be baking out in the sun here.
The on the what do you call it? As you are, as you're waiting, Sal, give me a listen check.
Okay. That is wisdom.
Yep.
So that's 15, no, sorry. 20 non-prime. 20 non.
somewhere from behind you and a bit to the north, you're hearing the sound of horses. At least two horses, moving in fast.
Okay. Sal taps Sonius's shoulder, says, I think I hear horses are coming, and they're coming quick. We better somehow let the others know. I'm not sure throwing pamphlets up in the air is going to be the thing that actually.
Uh, I love that this needs to be said.
Simply because that's going to be the first thing that Sonius does. Sure, no problem.
Probably. Yeah.
Send
Rob, for this record, I do have a war horse, but he's kind of stable and away from this right now.
Yep.
So I could just bang my shield and be like, "Hey, horse is coming."
Great idea. Perfect.
So that's what I do.
Anybody do anything with that information? That's up to
Bang,
you.
bang.
I breathe a sigh of relief. We've never met a bad guy that rides a horse yet. Those are probably our allies.
Note to self: bad guys on horses.
Oh, just a bullywug on a horse. It's like,
I mean, it's possible. I just find it unlikely. I'm hoping, probably against wisdom, that it's our friend the Percival and Roxanne, but I could be wrong. Might be Bullywug the horse rider. It might be witches on mares. That doesn't rhyme, but that's why I find it unlikely.
As you know, as the riders approach, you are met with two familiar faces, though not quite. One of the faces not the one you were expecting. One is young Percival.
Yay!
However, instead of Roxanne, you are met with by her grandfather, Lord Reginald Danforth, who
Oh.
who is probably much older than somebody you want riding into this kind of combat, but his armor, if nothing else, his armor is good. His horse is obeying him much better than Percival's is, because they had to. Well, I'll let him tell that story. You note that he does not have his sword, the sword that you last saw in Roxanne's hands in the capital, the
Right.
holy sword. He has a blade at his side. It looks, the at least the hilt of it and pommel look nice and ornate, but it is definitely not the Holy Avenger. They come up and you hear Percival lightly cursing at the horse and what we call it. Lord Danforth reaches out and grabs the reins and just basically gently strokes the horse and is able to calm the horse down almost immediately.
I like Reginald. I like to think of him as like Liam Neeson, really old knight, but he still kicks ass.
Yeah, you the last time you had seen him, he wasn't in the best of shape physically. And they get down, and he looks at Sal. I don't, Sonny's. I don't know that you ever actually met Lord Danforth. I think that was before you joined.
perhaps the name's familiar, so maybe he's been mentioned.
Well, Roxanne. I mean, Roxanne is his granddaughter, and Roxanne you have definitely met. He gets down from his horse, and you see the slight wince of a man who has not ridden a horse that long and that hard in quite some time. And he says to Sal, well, met friend, it is good to see you again. I'm glad to see we haven't missed the action, have we?
Sal kind of pulls back the cloak on his head and squints a little and then does in his high level of intelligence remembers his friend there and says, "No, just in time. Everyone's in place. We're ready for what's to happen next. We can use your help. Is there any more coming besides you?"
No, unfortunately, that blasted Ventros has thrown the kingdom into all kinds of mayhem. My granddaughter has taken charge of one of the regiments of the Eventide. Otherwise, she would be here in my place. And Percival looks like a man who kind of wants to agree but doesn't say so openly. He's got that kind of the biting his tongue look on his face.
I'm trying to remember. Percival chose the path of priest of Palor.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay,
he
I
was.
was trying to remember because they kind of switched roles from where we thought what they thought that they were going to be.
Yeah, they were when you first met them. When the party first met them, you had found Reginald basically charging a group of bandits all on his own, while he had his young wards, Percival and Roxanne, basically try to who were his squires at the time, stay out of trouble. Um, the squires decided once they met the party not to stay out of trouble, and they've come a long way since.
Yeah, at the time I thought Percival was going to become a knight and his daughter or his
Granddaughter.
granddaughter was going to become a priest, so it kind of flipped on me.
Sonius just acknowledges him, nods, doesn't know him, of course, but then again, all sinners look the same to him, so whatever.
They all
Uh,
look like you.
Yeah.
Percival looks at Eustace and says, "So, my friend, you still handing out those pamphlets, huh?"
I grabbed one from Sal because he did grab one too many, and I handed it to him.
One per soul.
Uh, oh. He says, Paler's light be upon you. I think we have room for more than one of the gods of justice in this fight. Uh, and with that, Percival goes and shakes both of your hands and uh, what do you call and Lord Danforth says it's good to see you, and I'm sure Percival is glad to see you, really glad to see you as well. If he had his way, I would not be here, and he would be assisting my granddaughter. But I was not allowed. He looks and he kind of rolls his eyes and he says, "I was not allowed to come by myself."
Well,
So it's at her assistance that Percival is with me. I'm sure that he can be of assistance. Where would you like us? Anybody?
so they,
Sonius has to make a
fighters,
command
right?
decision, man. I'm on
I
the
was
other
gonna,
side of the screen.
I was gonna say at the very front, but at this point, I think what they could do, we could send them down by maybe hiding those trees where Thraskin is to kind of
Good idea.
All right. So
give them a little resistance and cover. Yeah,
all
kind
right.
of a little bit of a shield. Maybe him a little north of the other guy right there. But that should be good. We can reposition.
All right.
Because if they come forward, right, towards me and Sal, maybe they could sort of hit him on the rear or flank him or something.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I do have a question for my players, and this is not so much in game as the game management. Do you want to do one longer break or two short breaks for this stream since we're doing 6 hours?
Either or. I
Either
can hash a
or.
sandwich
Yeah.
in minutes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. All right.
When they show up and come down, I'll greet them,
Okay.
and I will say, uh, what word have you from other parts of Niron, where you come from?
There is rumors. Well, actually, no. There's not. It's not rumors anymore. There is confirmation that forces loyal to the Trader of Entros have taken the field. I'm hearing that a a force of Nyrandi's soldiers were massacred. I don't know the numbers. It was just discovered. As a matter of fact, you'll probably be hearing it from members of the order when next time you see your leadership. It was apparently discovered by other members. The Church of Hieronius is going on a full war footing. The entire kingdom, for that matter, and news from the far east, the Almorian province, is not good at all. There's all kinds of strife. All kinds of unrest occurring there. We live in bad times, my friend.
But the new queen, is she? How is she?
She's from what I understand, she is being very decisive about um, the resources that she has at her command. Few that they are, and of course there are those who are trying to use this to gain influence. Thankfully, the Queen's advisors have been able. It sounds like the Queen's advisors have been able to keep most of that noise away from her. I I would not be surprised to find her taking the field at some point. She does not seem to be one to sit on the throne and let others fight their battles for her.
Yes, I was a little bit worried that with all of this happening, that Nyrond would begin to fracture even more. So it's good that she is still holding command.
The we are working on consolidating the Eventide Knights of the Eventide into a more cohesive force. You had from past conversations, you do know that the Knights of the Eventide are a loose fit organization of knights. They're not quite as military as the Knights of Nyrond, and even some of the Hyronian orders. Um, so it's more of those it's more a collection of those who had been granted knighthood by the order that lived, somewhere in the county of the Eventide than anything else. We're trying to get some semblance of a tighter order because if Ventress is coming, you can be sure that one of the things he will want back first is his old title, and the Eventide is it.
Rob, we know this isn't a stand your. Sorry, I know this is not a stand your ground sort of situation. So, the people that are in the buildings at the top, obviously, if they start to be overtaken, they know to sort of get out and get to the next buildings. So we can kind of do this, maybe like a ring of defense.
Yeah, I mean to the extent that they can.
Yeah.
I mean the bigger problem is they're going to be like shooting through windows and such. If they end up going to the second set of buildings, their view is going to be much more restricted. There's really almost nowhere to go. That's the bigger problem.
All right. Fair enough.
All right. Um, Jordan, give me a listen check. That would be wisdom, and I'm not. I think a half elf. I think your half elf has partial listen bonus.
I'm sorry, who did you want a listen from?
Jordan, so
Okay.
star.
Sorry. A what?
Sorry.
What do you want? A listen? A listen?
Yeah, listen check.
Okay. So that's my wisdom, correct?
Yes.
Be a 20 on the dice.
20 on the die. Oh, okay. You hear, you've heard, been, like I said, the drumming has had a little bit of an ebb and flow, but the drums have grown, not only grown louder, but the rhythm of the drums has changed. It has a very strict cadence to it now, where it was a little more just noise for the sake of noise. Everything about it tells you that things are on the march, and by the sound of it, it sounds like they are headed this way soon.
All right. So I look over at Mondo and I go, they're moving. They're moving. I can hear them. They're moving this direction.
I nod. Say,
Uh,
yep.
Sal, for what it's worth, your elven ears are able to pick that up, and so you know something that, well, right now nobody really else knows in your area.
Okay. So he lets Sonius know.
Okay.
I look at Sal and I'm like, the battle for our time begins, I said. And I look at him and I kiss my sword and I'm like, it's an honor to die with you.
Sal like gives him a little weird look, and as an elf that he's planning to be around for like 900 years, he just is like, okay. Although dwarfs, they're they have some longevity to them, but there's a definitely not the elven longevity. So he's more curious at Sonius, and his kind of thinks he's kind of peculiar, kind of interesting little guy, as opposed to like he has no plans of dying.
You get this idea that Sonius is one of those guys that wants to die in a holy battle, But
I will try to give you exactly what you want.
no,
I do love the idea. I'm not gonna lie. I do like the idea of a paladin's last stand. It's been I was like, if my character dies, let him die doing something ridiculously heroic as a
yeah.
paladin.
Who was the knight in the Dragonlance series? What was the guy?
Oh,
That
Sturm.
Sturm, that
Is that
guy
is
that
that is that why Sir Reggie's here for his final fight?
Sir Reginald would like to spend a few more years. He's done his share for king and country, but apparently there's at least one more fight in him. So we'll see how that goes.
Thraskin will holler out for Lagamundo to give a signal at first sight of the enemy.
From the roof that looks like it's got nothing on it, a hand reaches up with a thumb.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's right.
All
You're
right.
hidden.
And then disappears after a moment.
And with that, Jordan and Lagamunda, you get your first sight of movement through the flora of the Nat Marsh, and you're not sure of numbers, but there seems to be a kind of almost wave across the length of the tree line that you can see. Some of them seem to be not so much moving on the ground as bouncing through it as if they were jumping.
Yeah.
Doggies.
Damn bullywugs. How far off are they?
You rough estimate they might be 20 to 30 yards off. It's hard to tell at this point.
All right. Well, I don't have a hunting horn or anything, so I'm going to lower myself below the beam of the roof so they can't see me and then wave frantically and
All
then
right.
point and then kind of make like a lots symbol in the air. And then I'm going to go back to looking because when they're, 30 feet out or so, I'm going to drop and run back.
All right.
At his signal,
Uh-huh.
I turn to kind of face as many people as I can, and I cast Bless. I say a prayer to Mumandawathel for protection and aid.
What is the range? What is the range on Bless?
It is a 50-foot by 50-foot square.
Oh, okay. So, as a matter of fact,
So I
if
more
you,
or
if-
less, what, my
if you
plan.
kind of wander here, you can
Yeah.
get quite a few people.
Yeah, that's my, yeah, I want to get as many people as I can. I understand that the people on the other, on the two other edges and the people on the other side, but that's most is better than a few,
Mm-hmm.
Okay, to hit. All right.
I need to check on a spell.
Thraskin, I sort of gag at your infiltration, but I accept it. I accept it.
Yeah. Even you,
Yeah, I'll take it, buddy.
even you are blessed.
I'll take it.
Rob, I will move. Well, let's see. I can't see. Could you roll the map down just a little bit?
Like that way.
Just so I can see. There's a bridge in the south. I just can't see
Oh.
where it is.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, I'm good. I couldn't remember my route path back unless I went to the north. Okay.
All right.
I guess with Bless, it just says the spell's range is 50 feet. It doesn't give a
Yeah.
radius or anything. So maybe it's 50 feet from me. What is it? Would that be what it is? Or
No,
just a 50-foot square?
I think it's an emanation from the caster. Hold on, I'll pull it up one sec.
Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't say like 50-foot radius or anything. So
Mm.
Also, I think a minute a level, so I don't know if we're casting it prematurely or not. I don't know.
that was why I wanted to know when we saw him,
Okay.
because it's going to last for 5 minutes, which is
All right.
Yeah. Wow. That's horribly written. I
Shocking.
always understood it as a 50-foot.
like radius emanation from me.
I always actually assumed it was a 25-foot emanation from the caster, but a 50-foot is fine because that makes sense and it lasts a minute a level, so it's a good one.
Yeah.
This is Rob's call.
All right.
Will your castle master be polite and let you do that, or will he shrink it on you?
I listen. You're facing a battle, a very dangerous battle. So
Let me see if they cleaned it up any in the Reforged here. I'm looking in Foundry.
If Rob's like, sure.
Spells, cleric.
He's like, what are you throwing at us, Rob? He's like, sure, you can have 100 feet, whatever you want.
yeah, it's not 450 feet like some spells. Like what all the spells.
It basically says anyone within earshot and friendly to the caster gains +1 on all attribute checks, saving throws, and to hit rolls.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
all checks, not just combat. Nice. Well, that's the reforged. I'm assuming that's what they meant in the first place.
Oh, okay. So the Reforge actually cleared stuff up. Wait, what madness is
It
this?
it Yeah, it just says the spell's range is 50 foot with a duration of 1 minute per caster level. Um, but the description of the spell says anyone within earshot and friendly to the caster. So I would assume 50 feet in all directions sounds fair. So
Mm-hmm.
50-foot circle from the caster.
Yeah, that's crazy talk. Yantor, you're not wrong. All right. With that, one thing that does happen is as soon as the word comes that they're approaching, Percival goes and takes his place over by Sal. With there are brief words exchanged between Percival and Lord Danforth. You see Lord Danforth. He nods his head, and again Percival goes and takes his place standing at Sal's side. And Percival just says, "Stay close."
Sal kind of gives him the, head nod and is honestly, he's in the midst of starting to prepare his spells.
All right. Lagamundo and Jordan, you can see them 30 feet through the tree line. There is a line of bullywugs. There are some giant frogs. Some of the bullywugs are
Oh,
basically
man.
riding the giant frogs.
Oh, you're killing me, Rob. I don't have an AoE attack spell.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Uh, Listen, I've got I've got to make sure that I keep it interesting because sometimes you guys just like rip through everything I give you. It's like, what fun is that?
All right, guys. Maybe the monk can punch him.
I'm not, counting on that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
count
we
on
are.
that. Yeah, let's just say this is a target-rich environment. You know, and there might be more coming behind them.
Get them in a nice condensed area so Sal can do what Sal does best.
Oh yeah, you think I'm going to put them all in one place so Sal can just like wipe out the entire opposing force in one shot? No, sir, no.
Maybe we can funnel them in. I don't know.
Let's,
General Sonius is just thinking.
yeah.
All right. Shit. I was literally hoping you were just going to keep them all on the north.
Yeah, I thought he might see through such a cheap trick. But we'll see what happens.
Is this the point at which you decide it's time to go?
Yeah. I'm going to. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run and drop off the southeastern side of the building.
Like here?
Yeah, I'm just going to drop off at the edge there. No, right in the middle.
Right here?
Yeah, right there. That's good.
All right. Jordan, what are you
No,
doing?
I'm not hiding behind the building. I want
Oh.
to be seen between the buildings
Yeah, it's a good
by
idea.
them to the
Oh.
south of there.
Over here?
No, to the south. South.
South.
South's the other direction. Yeah, I want to be seen by them so they chase me. No, south. There we go.
Yeah.
I want to be seen by them.
Okay.
I want them to chase me.
That's a strategy. All right. All
I
right.
was thinking that too. Maybe we could funnel them in through in between the cracks, the buildings, or something.
I whistle so the stupid idiot frog people will chase me.
All right.
I would like to come like up to the corner by where those stairs are. By like where they stairs. I'm not gonna jump down yet. I'd like to shoot at them before I leave.
Okay. Sure. I would let's just say that they're not quite that close, so I'll let you
So
get
they're
in.
not within 100 feet yet?
Oh no, they're within 100 feet, but this shows them as being like within 40 feet, which is
Okay.
which is a bit. I don't want to give you one shot. I'll give you 2 shots.
2 shots? Okay.
Yep.
You got this, Alfie.
An 18 on the dice and a 19 on the dice.
Okay. Quick question: are you shooting?
Standard arrows.
No, but are you shooting a bullywug and a frog, or 2 bullywugs?
I'm going for a bullywog and a frog, like one that like a shot
Okay.
at the frog and the bullywog that's on top of it.
Okay.
And that's D6s, correct?
Yep.
For damage. Be is it 1 per arrow, correct?
Yes.
Or how does that go? 1 per arrow. So 1 arrow is a 4 and the other is a 3.
Okay. All right. The first of the bullywugs is taking damage, and the first of the frogs is taking damage. All right. I'll have to keep the note of that. At which point, I'm assuming you're jumping down. Are you heading straight? Are you running straight to the other side?
I'm going when I jump down again, I'm gonna go to the bridge that's like right behind me.
Okay. Where do you want to be on the bridge? On the far side of the bridge, or?
Like the middle of the bridge.
All right. I like this. I like this.
She is brave.
Lagamundo, you are able to convince. Let's put it this way. I will mark which ones are going to chase you. They're not this close. It's just a matter of letting you know that marking that these are the guys that are chasing you.
Okay.
You've managed to get 4 bullywugs and a giant frog to chase you.
Yay.
At which point are you running to the bridge?
Oh, yeah.
And where are you stopping?
The other side of the bridge, because I know there's archers in the 2-story building behind me,
Okay.
and there's archers in the 2-story building to the north of me, and they can shoot at those guys as they come through that hole.
So as they burst through the tree line, it starts to become clear just what it is you're up against.
I appreciate your pulling your punches, Rob. There we go.
Sal, as you're watching straight down the middle, you note that there appears to be more things coming behind them in the wood from the Nat Marsh that appear to be non-bullywug in nature. You suspect that they might be humanoid or even human, and there's a bunch of them, but they're still out of range of archers and such.
He lets Sonius and Percival know that there's more coming, and so get ready. Not bullywugs, not there. These are going to be humans.
Lord Danforth takes his jumps on his horse, and seeing Jordan over by the bridge by herself, rides up to offer support.
Much appreciated.
And
Pick to the middle of the bridge because I know there's the archers up in that one building.
Mm-hmm.
And since I have the ability to shoot and a long sword, it was better that way.
Okay. And we'll, basically so he's got room to get around you if necessary. With that, we are just about to start our combat. We are going to take our first break because we're going to be at this for a bit.
All right.
So, thank you everybody who's been watching so far. We're going to take let's make it I don't want make it a 10-minute break just so everyone can use the bathroom, whatever, get a drink, and see you back in 10.
See you guys.
All right. See you guys in a few.
What kind of sandwich?
The sandwich is ham and jalapeno cheese on sourdough crusts.
Nice.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I'm bad. I'm having cake for breakfast.
I had a
I
bowl of
have ice
cereal.
cream, but that's for later.
I had a
Well,
bowl of
yesterday
cereal,
was
2
my
large
mom's
puppies.
birthday.
Cakes made with eggs and wheat,
Yeah,
flour.
It's like the old Bill Cosby skit.
That's right.
The inside's mashed bananas, and then the top is just whipped cream, and it's fine.
The old. It's like to hell with him, but the skits forever. The old Bill Cosby. The kid saying, "We want cake for breakfast." And he's like,
Yeah.
"This cake got eggs and milk and yeah, cake, cake. Everybody got cake. You got cake. You got cake." The kid says,
That is
"The
great.
cake gave
That
us
is great. Give
Give
us
that
us
is
chocolate
great.
chocolate
cake.
Gave us
cake.
chocolate cake." Nice.
Oh, funny.
He
Oh
made
man.
us eat cake for breakfast.
They turned on me as soon as. Oh my goodness.
We asked for breakfast and he gave us cake. Back when Bill Cosby was allowed to be the funny guy.
There's so much.
At 5:30 or at 5. In a concert, either Tate McRae or Benson Boone. Both are going to be in town. One's on Saturday, one's on Sunday.
All right.
Jealous. I want to see Benson Boone.
I am having hopefully pizza for dinner.
Yeah,
So I'm
and
going
then
after
Benson.
after our game today. I am joining a board game day already in progress.
What board game?
All board games. I don't know. My buddy's got like basically a game store's worth in his basement. And he just had his basement redone, and I don't know. I think the new gaming table might have arrived, although I doubt it because I'm sure I would have heard about it. Because it
Is
was
it
so big, I asked him, "How are you going to get it in the basement?" And he said, "We'll figure it out." And then lots of discussions ensued, and it's like, well, we're going to have to take this window out, and blah blah blah. It's like, because I was like, "You're not getting that down the stairs," and he's like, no, no, we're not. It's just like the little light bulb went off. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Yeah, he ordered like this 12-foot gaming table, and the way into his basement was in a stairway with a turn in it, and there was a newly renovated shower with tiles on the wall on the other side of that, so they couldn't just pop that piece of plywood out or sheetrock. So they were bringing it in through the emergency exit spare bedroom window in the basement. But there was a drop ceiling beyond that they were like, well, is it going to be able to make that turn if we bring it in diagonally? It's like, man, you might have to have these people take it apart and pull it back together in your basement.
Oh boy. All right, we are just waiting for Bob to return.
Settlers of Catan is the best tabletop board game.
I see Bob. What's the best board game?
Settlers of Catan.
It's a good one.
I enjoy it. Oh man, the first time I played that, I played with my with my ex and her mother, and had never played the game before. She had played the game a lot, and they're still not quite entirely sure how they lost to me. It's like,
It's not hard. It's such an easy game once you like understand the mechanic.
it it was kind of funny.
And
They
we
were-
played up at Dave with Dave at GuildCon was Nemesis, which is it's actually a pretty cool game. It was basically you're like stranded on a spaceship and you then have to figure out a way to be able to get off of it. And
Okay.
You kind of work together at group, or you can work individually against each other to be able to actually kind of accomplish it. So it was actually a lot of fun.
My friend's not happy unless it takes 3 hours to explain the rules, and then we play one turn before we have to break up for the evening.
Yeah, it sounds like
And next time we have all the same people here, and it's set up ahead of time. We can actually play.
yeah, like Twilight Imperium's that way, right?
Oh, Twilight Imperium is an all-day affair.
Yeah.
Mm.
For Axis and Allies.
I love
Oh,
Axis
Axis and Allies is weak sauce. There's an upgraded version called War Room that has the same mechanics but more
Yeah,
and a bigger board.
I
Oh,
play
boy.
some advanced squad leader, and that's some complex stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's one of those ones where you have to play it over multiple sessions.
Yeah.
As soon as you break out the chits and have to make stacks of them, then you've just gone off the rails. That's Avalon Hill stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
That in our advanced civilization games and mega civilization.
Yeah, I like
And now Western and Eastern civilization.
All right. Let's get back to it. And we are back with the map. Oh,
You went back to beat things up. Let's go.
yeah. All right, so I should bring up the battle map for myself instead of staring at it on the screen. You know what the really funny thing is? There have been times when I've been like moving stuff. I've been actually looking at the overlay, and I keep forgetting the fact that I can see my own mouse, and I'm not actually moving it on the overlay itself. I'm moving it on the map, and just my brain is not making that connection for some reason. And then I look over to the right, and I was like, "Oh, that's why this is working." Yeah.
Yeah, and if you're watching it on the overlay, you've got the time delay that really messes with your head.
Yeah. I
Well,
noticed that.
no, for me, there's no time delay because it's local.
Oh, that's true. I forgot.
All right.
And as far as hero points,
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yes. So you all start off with 2 regular hero points and 1 special. And let me track that.
God, I hoard that special for the lifesaver one.
Do
You know
we,
what my favorite part was yesterday? Was it the final? No, it wasn't the final because you guys did the second stream. I basically bled y'all dry.
There were 2 of us that had our special left, but all the regulars were drained dry and most of the specials.
Hey, Rob, did any of our specials and regulars carry over or no?
No, because you're not the same characters.
Oh. No, I meant from South.
From
Any
Sal's.
any purchased ones bleed forward, but
Yeah.
not the default one.
Okay. I can't remember what, from our prior rounds, but
if that were the case, I'd have like four standards and 2 specials or something. Like I'd be like throwing them out there.
so 2
You'd be
special,
stacked.
one regular.
stacked.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's any specials that cost like actual bits. Those are the ones that move forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate the fact that people were buying regulars with bits.
Oh yeah.
That's always helpful to the stream. We actually had a hype train because of it.
I actually have 2 special hero points because that's still how I've got it recorded. So somebody bought one for me and I never used it. So I still have an extra one.
That's entirely possible.
I'm honest with this.
Oh, the good news is, I'm hoping that they're raiding into us because it looks like Lord Gazumba is just about finishing up, and they're going to go. If they raid into us, they're going to join us just in time for combat,
Yay!
which would be really cool. So here's hoping. This is one of the highlighted streams. So, all right. Of course, the question always is when to actually start worrying about it just being initiative. And I think
Brought it at, right?
I think now's probably a good time to
I
start worrying about
concur.
initiative.
Now, Rob,
So,
roll 11 million. Just kidding. I know you do group initiative.
oh man, you know.
It's easy in Foundry. I just highlight everybody and I push a button and it rolls everybody's initiative.
All right, Sonius, you're starting. We're just going to start from the top and work our way down.
All right.
Hey, Scottish Jeff, good to see you.
D10.
You've joined us at a good time because the combat potentially to end all combats is about to begin. The invasion from the Nat Marsh is at hand.
I rolled an 8.
I am pulling out a new set of dice
Don't
because
need to do
I-
that. Keep the dysfunctional ones you were using before.
my dice yesterday were just kind of all over the place.
They
and-
were beautiful.
Oh, they were beautiful. It kept up with it. I could roll initiative. I could roll initiative well, or I could roll combat well. Never two shall the two meet.
There were sometimes I was starting to wonder: is he's going to do the impossible and roll a negative on a die? Like he's getting pretty down there.
And then of course, suddenly in all of that, I rolled 3 nat 20s in four attacks. Of course, 2 of those nat 20s were with like 2-point max damage. So there was that.
Well, there's that.
And we've gotten off to a great start. I've got a 1 on the die. All right. Okay. Well, why don't we start at the top? Jordan, you've got clear shots at basically choose any target you want because there may be more coming.
Is the frog and the bullywug that I shot already the one in the front in between the 2 buildings right here?
They are. It is this pair right in the middle. Yeah, between the 2 buildings.
Okay, I would like to shoot at the 2 of them again.
All right. Welcome, Lord Gazumba and friends. We are just getting started. The invasion is at hand. The forces of the Nat Marsh are coming. There's bullywugs and giant frogs and possibly other things. Oh my. Wow, Orc Skull with a raid. This is double raid. I like this.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders. You're again. Let me repeat myself. You are just in time.
Oh, and Troller.
Wow.
What on earth is going on? That three raids in the span of a minute. That is that's got to be some kind of record. Welcome everybody. The forces of the Nat Marsh are invading. The defenders are making what hopefully won't be their last stand, but it's looking rather grim. There are a lot of enemy forces with some still to come, and there's not enough defenders. Jordan, take those 2 shots.
I got an 18 and a 16 on the die, and so when I rolled damage, one is a 6 and one is a 4.
All right. The giant frog is still alive. That bullywug bites the dust.
Let's go.
You see the arrow hit the bullywug basically mid chest, and suddenly the giant frog is on its own,
Alone.
but still coming. Lunchtime raid period. Yeah, I like this. Just so you know, we do have a giveaway going! Exclamation for a Troller Games coupon towards any digital product from their sites. Canadian Ancient Gamer, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it, sir. Troller Games, maker of Castle and Crusades and Amazing Adventures and other fine products.
Oh, and
Also-
Thraskin just got a regular hero point.
Thraskin got a regular hero point. We do have regular hero points and special hero points for
Thanks, Alex.
available for the party. Regular hero points can be either 10,000 channel points or 100 bits, whichever way you like to give them. 500 bits will allow a special hero point, which allows for the characters to potentially turn an attack either into a into a crit, or potentially ruin one of my crits. That's another possibility. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Patrick. You are a kind and generous soul. I really appreciate you. All right, so Jordan, you've gotten your 2 shots in. Anybody else have anything that they want to be doing at this point with the incoming? I know that a lot of you are holding your position and just waiting.
Roasting their legs over a fire.
I guess
Yeah,
the main
well,
question really is for like kind of was really for Thraskin and Sal.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sal has clean line of shot at that group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right in the middle of the 2 buildings. I think he has a good line of shot to that
Yep,
area.
absolutely.
And so, um, I think he'll try to use his fireball.
Don't waste it.
Well, I mean, I got some other stuff that's in my back pocket too. The only other thing, well, could you do a distance for me, Rob,
Yes,
from
absolutely.
where I am to kind of the middle of the pack there,
100 feet.
100 feet. The other thing that I could do, which these guys are somewhat, I guess, maybe a little bit lower level, is that could I try to put him to sleep?
Um, give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Let's see.
Whoa, and we have a hype train going apparently.
So that's 21, 20, 23 prime.
23 prime. Magger, just to answer your question, yes, you did that correctly. You are in raffle drawing.
Yeah, there's no feedback. But if you do it again, it'll tell you you got it.
So, uh, you judging what we call it, you're able to judge the size of uh, the giant frogs. You realize that the giant frogs are going to probably eat up most of that sleep spell if they even fall asleep.
All right. So I got one other option besides what I'm planning, and that it just depends. So it's 100 feet
Yep,
is my
100 feet.
and yeah. So I think he'll do his fireball to that crowd.
All right. Roll me some damage.
Okay. And now I want to do 1d6, and that's so 5d6.
Whoa. All right. That is 10 regular hero points. Actually, Patrick, do you want to do 2 specials or do you want to do 10 regulars? Because 2 specials, we can figure out who gets them, or 10 regulars, I can give each of them 2. I leave that up to you. Just let me know what you
Um,
want to do.
11 points total.
All right. Okay. That's amazing.
Leave me out of the raffle because I've still got that extra special.
Okay. It is a crying shame when I waste 2 nat 20s on Bullywug surviving, saving on a fireball. That still takes basically pretty much takes half of their life. The 2 frogs get hit. The first this particular Bullywug is dead. The 2 frogs get hit and kind of freak out. Yeah. Fire for frogs, bad, very bad. They don't like fire.
So they're all going to turn around and go home?
No. They're not. Well,
Wishful thinking.
maybe. We don't know. All right. Thraskin, is there anything that you want to do?
I will just do a kind of a double move, like a run.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll move me 8 squares or whatever towards the little berm in the middle. Move
So
me kind
basically,
of
like here.
uh, further to the left. Move me 8. There you go. Yep, perfect. Sword and shield, or Mason shield ready.
Okay. So Sanius, Jordan, Sal, and Thraskin, I'd like you each to roll a die 10 for me and tell me what you get.
All right. 6.
All right.
2.
Sal?
5.
All right. And Jordan? Star?
Oh, sorry. That I want to do something.
Roll
I'd
D10.
like-
roll
roll
a
a D-
D10 for me. Yep.
Roll D10. Okay, sorry. My brain.
That's all
I
right.
was reading chat. I'm so sorry. I got a 4.
All right. So there was a 6 and a 5. Sal, you had a 5
Yep, I had a 6.
and 6. Sanius and Sal, each of you have a special courtesy of Patrick, Canadian Ancient Gamer.
Oh, thank you. Man, I like Thraskin, but he's a dirty pagan, so never mind.
All right. Sanius, do you want to change your position?
Well, I mean, if Thraskin's going forward, I'm not going to let a dwarf make me look bad. I will go forward and sort of consolidate our position together.
All right. Standing with Thraskin.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. Excellent.
Thought he was the dirty pagan though.
I know. I was like, we're supposed to wait and make him come to us, but I guess we'll just kill him here.
Oh boy.
We want to keep them as much out of the town as possible. We don't want them to be able to destroy anything.
Kind of why I did the draw them in, because I didn't want them infiltrating the houses and going through them.
All right. Lagamundo, are you staying put where you are?
Yeah. I am waving and pointing for the archer's sake to the gap between the houses. Hopefully they're already looking, but I don't want them to be eating a sandwich saying, I wonder when they're going to come. I make sure the eyes are out there because I want to see some bow shots.
You do see what as you're scanning, you do happen to note 2 arrows going from the northernmost house, one of which does appear to take out a bullywug.
Yay!
Um,
Our NPCs are pulling their weight.
Let's go.
I rolled a 20 and a 19 on the 2 archers in the middle. What the hell is going on here?
Use up all those good rolls.
Oh my god! One of the frogs, and let's see. One of the damaged bullywugs bites the dust.
Yes.
Let's go.
Don't worry, don't worry, little brother. There's more.
Yeah.
And if you don't know where that quote is from, I have a movie that you need to watch, especially if you're a D&D fan, because it is a
What
very
movie?
That is the 13th Warrior.
Yeah.
Good movie.
It's it's spooky without being scary. It is a very very D&D-ish adventure.
Okay.
And Vikings. There are Vikings, which is always fun.
Ooh, yes.
We fight by 2s. Let's see on the middle house. Or the those in the inn. You guys are if the dice work for the for my opponents as well as they're working for you, you're all in trouble.
Nah, they only work for the NPCs. Your dice are gonna be like, no, we're not killing people today.
Oh man. Well, like I said, the good news is there are more coming. This will be coming in waves because the party knows that there are a lot of bullywugs out there. All right, and then the last lonely archer all the way on the southern house does not have as much luck. Close, but no cigar. Sal, I'm assuming you're staying put.
They're bullywugs. They shouldn't be smoking cigars anyway.
Not gonna move. No, no movement.
All right. However, Percival takes the time to cast a spell on you. Oh, actually, that's not the one. Hold on. Oh, it's 1 minute per level. Yeah. He casts Shield of Faith on you. For the next 5 rounds, you're going to have a +2. Not 5 rounds. For the next 5 minutes, you're going to. Oh no, I'm sorry. Next 4 minutes, you're going to have a +2 to your armor class and saving throws.
Nice. Thank you. He kind of gives him a nod and
All right. And I think that is everyone. The dogs are staying put for now. So this round, Tom of the Gray Raven, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Do you want to give a special or do you want to give 5 regular hero points? You just let me know. You can go either way with it. 5 regulars. All right. The party, each of you have another regular hero point.
Woohoo!
Thank you. Thank you.
These 3 up here run and jump clear across the stream, and next thing you know, they're crashed through the windows, or actually, they basically crashed through the windows.
Oh, and this is the place without the dog, right?
This is the place without the dog.
They're going to have to fight themselves.
Yes, they are.
Oh, that's not good.
The group down here is leaping forward. These guys just leap forward to the far side. Actually, this one also leaps to the far side. And these are coming down to you. You won't be able to attack till next round, though. Why a turtle? I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean in co-op. Meanwhile, more bullywugs appear,
Of course.
bursting out of the forest. Or bursting out of the Natmarsh, I should say. Tom of the Grey Raven, 600. Thank you so much. Does that mean I get a regular hero point too? I'm not turning it down. Have it. Are you want all those points to go to one person? Or is it I get the points and either me or the players get the points? I'm not clear how you want. Oh, okay. Who wants to roll on behalf of the players? Who's feeling lucky?
Did a D10?
We're going to do a D20 for this one. Add a
D20.
little more randomness to it.
I'll do it.
All right. Castle Keeper rolls a 7, of course.
I got 12.
All right, the party gets them. All right. Each of the players is going to get a regular hero point. Thraskin, since you stepped up into the role, you get the extra.
Right
So
on.
two more heroes.
Yeah, two more regular hero points for you.
Damn, awesome.
Yeah, can we cook these frogs and we're done?
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, I gotta have some more fun with the frogs. Oh my
Wow.
goodness, the bits are coming in. Are coming
Fast
in
and Furious.
Fast and Furious, yeah. I really
need a-
appreciate this.
We need an accountant in addition to everyone else here, right?
Rip Artist, do you want to give another regular each, or do you want to give one special hero point? Oh, for the bullywugs. Ew. Ew. All right, I'm going to be kind, and since it's for the bullywugs, there's no point in me doing a special for them because that would be almost silly. So I'll do 5 regulars that the bullywugs have.
Right. Tell us which 5 bullywugs get hero points.
I see what you did there, and
Good
no, we
one,
will
Dale.
not be doing that. Oh man, in the tree line, you see some armored figures wander out.
Yeah.
And they're not being idiots. They do not make themselves very visible to the mage who threw a big fireball.
They're trying to
All right,
hide.
we have with that we have the next round of initiative.
Did any of the archers in the southern houses get to fire at those frogs coming through the gap in those trees?
The
Those
most
houses?
southern house is only one archer, and they missed.
Okay.
Okay, Sanias, I believe you won initiative
Yep.
last time, so
Roll
you're
again.
up and growing.
All right, 4.
Castle Keeper's got a 4
All right,
because I can't have nice things.
6.
Castle Keeper's got a 5.
All right.
Oh man, I how many dice do I have to go through to find the magic one that unlocks me winning initiative and stuff?
All of them, and you
All
still
of
end
them.
up disappointed.
Oh boy. All right. Jordan, you've got ranged. Actually, while she's doing something, Sal, is there something that you'd like to do for this round?
I would like to use my web, but I need 50 feet, and it doesn't look like, I don't know if any of them are within 50 feet. Are the guys that are down to the south by, the river, there on our side, are they within 50 feet?
So let's see where 50 feet from you would get you. You do have 15 feet of movement if you want to step up. As far as 50 feet, that'd be 35 feet if you. I mean, and that one you can actually see. The big problem, actually, right now, the big problem is the fact that you don't have great anchor points for these guys, and
Yeah.
web does require anchor points.
Yep. No, yeah, so it's probably the best place would be probably the guys across the river between the two buildings.
Yeah, that would be.
That's probably too far away. Like I don't know where 50 feet is.
50
in the-
feet is, yeah, your 50 feet just basically gets you to the middle of the stream.
Yeah. Okay. Sal is going to, and the guy that's on the stream that's near us, that guy that's down low, that's the solo guy that's right there.
Yep,
What is he?
that's a bullywug.
Okay. He will just do magic missile on the bullywug.
All right, you're gonna need to step up your 15 feet of movement to get a clear line of sight on them.
Okay. I don't want to step up too far, but
Mm-hmm.
just enough. And then I forget. God, it's been a while. How many D4s do I do?
Your 5th level should be 3, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure it is, right?
Yeah, 1 every 2 levels, right?
Yeah. At 5th level, you get a third.
Okay, so three D4.
3d4 plus 3.
All right, cool. Thanks. Where's my 4? That's 3. 9 plus 3, 12 points.
Yeah, your magic missile. The three of them slam into the bullywug. His body goes flying backwards. Lands in the stream and starts floating downstream.
Nice.
All right. Jordan, what would you like to do?
Um, I'm gonna shoot at the ones on the opposite bank of us, that are up
On the
the furthest top.
Oh, furthest top. Okay.
An 11 and a 12 on the dice. Does that hit? Longbow is +2.
Okay.
So it's
Let me ask you a question. Are you? I know earlier I had you do 2 attacks because they were far out and you were basically waiting. I think you're only at 1 attack now
Okay, cool.
per round. I had to think about that for a second. It was like,
Yeah,
I
my brain. I
yeah.
don't know. I'm like,
That's fine. No, that's my fault, not yours. Because I had to make a second attack, but that was more. It was they were far out and you were waiting and or having them come in. But
Okay.
no, now we're actually in initiative. We're in initiative. So,
okay.
which one did you roll first, the 11 or the
12.
12? You're level 4.
Yes.
And you've got bless on you. And I'm pretty sure you have a dex bonus. So, yeah, you hit the one bullywug.
Okay. That's a 6 on the dice.
You take out that particular bullywug. All right. Thraskin.
All right. The 3 that are right in front of me, I cast Soundstorm.
Soundstorm?
Soundstorm.
What does that one do?
It strikes all creatures in 20-foot diameter circle.
Okay.
Pretty much just, it's kind of like shout, but a little bit different.
All right. Is there a save or no?
Wisdom save avoids the stunning, but
Yeah.
1d8 points of damage, and then they make a wisdom saving throw or be stunned for 1 round.
Wait, is that sound
Oh,
burst?
it's sound burst. Are you using Reforged?
Oh, yes, I am. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
sound
Oh.
burst.
Okay.
We know
Okay.
that one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm like,
I'm
Sorry.
sitting here thinking, man, you're dropping like these high level bombs I've never heard
Yeah.
of.
No, sound burst. Yes, that would be the
okay.
Soundstorm is the new one, huh? Okay, interesting.
For a second, I thought I was going to roll a nat 20 on a save, and it ended up on a 2, so none of them saved. Roll your
Yay.
D8 worth of damage.
5.
All right. Yeah, these three are stunned. Which is probably a good thing because that would have been their time to attack you. let's see, Lagamundo.
Like
Well,
a
actually,
Mundo,
Sonic,
not.
actually, oh yeah, well, no, yeah, Lagamundo, since you have them actually in melee range.
I am going to put my halberd to use.
Okay.
And hope I do well. I have 10 on the die, 18 modified.
That's gonna hit.
Hit a dirty frog man. Let's see what I do to it. Ooh, off the 2 onto the 8. 13 points of damage. Take it, frogman.
Yeah, your halberd pretty much just almost cuts him in half completely.
That was the goal.
That one.
Because I want to separate the legs from the useless part. The legs will be useful later for the barbecue.
Sonius, are you still just taking up a defensive position?
I look at Thraskin and I said, Thraskin, I'm sorry. When you die and you end up a lake of fire, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm thinking I might go south and help Lagamondo. Do you got it here?
I got it here.
All right, I'm gonna dash south as much as I can to assist down there.
All right. You dash south, and seeing you come south, these are going to come north. These are going to come north to meet you. So this next round, you'll be able to attack each other.
Okay.
With everybody having gone, so these come to engage you. These make a beeline and leap over to the shore. Well, if they're even in the water, the frog doesn't care. This frog suddenly realizes he can't get. There's webbing in his way, in its way. It's smart enough to realize that. Oh no, there is no webbing. That's right. That's not. There was the sound burst, not the webbing. So this frog, basically jumps its way over. That's more frogs than I intended to have out, so that stays there. That one leaps its way over. You note that this frog seems to has eyes on Sal and Percival. Percival does take up a defensive position, slightly in front of Sal, but not directly, knowing that Sal's casting spells. This group here is running, leaping hard, running hard, and basically bouncing towards Jordan and Lord Danforth. Hot on the heels are militia, or, well, not militia, armored men. Coming through the breach.
Are we getting these guys in addition to the swamp horrors? Come on.
Listen, so far nothing has even gotten a chance to attack you people. What do you want?
Oh, it's coming.
And finally, well, and they might not be it, but at the very least, the casters have taken the field, keeping themselves out of the line of sight of the wizard, because they're not stupid. All right. Initiative, Sonis, I think you're still up.
Yeah.
Because I can't roll initiative for crap.
Keep winning.
2.
Oh.
5. Never has been a 5 been so beautiful. All
I'll
right.
give you a look.
One of the bullywugs jumps clear over Jordan and Lord Danforth to land on the other side, and will be attacking momentarily. But you've got Jordan. You've got a frog and a bullywug on you, and the frog is huge. The frog is you're pretty sure that the frog weighs more than you do by some amount. First the bullywug on Lord Danforth, and I am going to use he's a plate wearer. I actually yeah, what the hell? I'll use a regular hero point on that. And that's not even gonna be close. The bullywug attacking Jordan, I'll use a hero point there. A 3 is not going to get it done. And then the frog, which the hero points were for the bullywug, so I'm going to be kind and hold to that as much as I'd like to use it with the frog. Nat 1.
Oh, no.
I'm just.
I love it when they commit a hero point and still fail. Because they're not the heroes, Rob.
Okay, hold on a second. He rolled a nat 1. I need to see if there are consequences to that nat 1.
Self-esteem is hurt.
Well, luckily for the
self falls in water.
luckily for the bullywug behind Lord Danforth, I rolled a 5 on the frog's follow-up attack, so he did not accidentally try to eat his own. What do you call it? One of his own. Thraskin, on the other hand,
Yes.
AC 17.
That's a miss.
All right. One of the frogs leaps over to Percival. Oh my goodness, I rolled an 18. And with the frog's hit die, Percival, tall but slim of build, has to make a saving throw or make an attack roll and hit the tongue before the tongue pulls him in.
He is blessed too, by the way.
Yeah.
I think that gives a +1 to saves.
Sal, you watching horror as a giant tongue, probably about 4 feet in length, shoots out from the frog, wraps around Percival, and Percival disappears into the frog's mouth with a cry.
Been blessed by the frog.
Oh man, he should have been a fat halfling instead.
Is that like the end of Percival?
No, not yet. It's just the start of just the start of
The
pain.
The beginning of the end.
Yes. All right.
Should have been Big Tom.
Oh, big time. Well, it's not a spider. He'd be all right.
Lagamundo. This one, this one moves up to attack you.
Okay.
That 2 on the die is not going to do it.
Good.
This particular combination of frog and bullywug also move to attack you. Meanwhile, 2 bullywugs disappear, crash through the window of the house.
At least these people have a hound.
This one is for the bullywug, and I'm going to use another regular hero point. 13 is not going to get it done. I'm really beginning to hate my dice. And the frog. 14 is not going to get it done. I'm assuming. I'm pretty sure your AC is better than a 14.
It is.
Okay. There you hear from behind you yelling and screaming, and the sound of you can hear the sound of the dog and the clicking and slapping and whatever sounds the bullywugs are making. It's weird. It's guttural, and yeah, there's mayhem inside that house. Sonius, you've got a bullywug and a frog. I am going to use. I think this might be my final bullywug hero point.
So did the bullywugs jump into the second floor windows?
No, the only room place with the second floor windows is the only place
Oh,
where
it's
it's the second
the
floor is
middle. Okay, I thought you
yeah.
said they all were. I was like,
Yeah,
wait a
nope,
minute.
nope.
Okay.
They're on steroids.
Hey, they probably can leap that height, but I was just curious.
I might as well not be using hero points at all because die rolls. Sonius with the frog. Rolled a 3.
Thelonious is just kind of standing there as you're just bouncing. You're just like the tongue is going out in all directions around him, and he's just like,
It literally figures that the only good roll that I get for the frogs happens to be on one of the NPCs. One of the named NPCs, anyway. Oh, I didn't attack. I don't think I attacked Lord Reginald. And it doesn't matter. He doesn't hit anyway. All right, and I think all the other forces there have moved. All right, Jordan. Why don't we start with you?
Start with me fighting. Okay. Swinging. We're swinging our longsword.
All right. Attacking the frog or the bullywug?
The bullywug.
Okay.
And that's a 15 on the dice.
15 on the die is going to be enough. With your bonus, it should be enough to hit.
Okay. Die 8. Where are you? There. A 4.
Hold on a second. Let me pull up your character sheet so I can give you a hand with this because I know.
So it'd be 6 because it's a die 8 plus 2 in total for modifier.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's enough to kill that bullywug.
I'm learning to read it. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't.
I'm figuring it out.
You're fine. You're fine. We've got time. I'm not concerned about it.
yeah, you gotta start sometime.
Figure I can help you as much as I can. All right. Lord Danforth swings and misses at the bullywug. He's a little out of practice, apparently. Let's see if Percival can extricate himself from the situation. Well, it's nice to know that my rolls are not working for the named NPCs either. It just continues. I need to pull out another set of die because this one has betrayed me for the last time.
There's no joy
yes.
there.
These look deadly. All right. Sal, what would you like to do?
Percival is half inside this frog's mouth that's right in front of me.
Yeah, the frog is going to end up getting some damage in on him.
Okay. Can I do magic missile on the frog to kill him? And that's not gonna hurt Percival.
Yeah, no, the magic missile. The frog is large enough that you can hit the frog without worrying about hitting Percival.
Yeah, just don't hit him with a fireball.
Yeah, so that's what he's gonna try to kill the frog so that he drops Percival out so that we can at least have another person that is still part of our kind of team here to get rid of the crew that's coming. So magic missile on him. That's 13 points.
13 points. It does substantial damage to the frog. However, the frog is not dead.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Where's my and then I've got a little movement, I think.
Yes. Yep. Well, did you get? Well, oh,
Or no.
all right. I've been kind of. I don't know if I had been doing it with this group. I probably should have been. I've been kind of doing spell casting, movement before spell casting, but not afterward.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just stay where I am. It's not a problem.
I think I might have changed that rule at some point, and I need to be more consistent and make sure I'm enforcing it.
That's okay. I'm good where I am.
All right. Thraskin.
I will be attacking this frog in front of me. Oh man, that's a nat 20
Ooh, all right.
with an 8 on the damage.
All right.
Yeah. Well, pardon me. It was an 8 on the die. It was a D20 was a 20 and my D8 was an 8. So I think D20 is your max damage.
Do you have
anyways,
any,
right?
you have any you have any bonuses to your attack roll?
Yes, 3.
I mean, to your damage roll, actually, your damage stuff.
3, so 11 total.
All right. Again, that frog, bit of a hurting. As your hammer slams into it, it did manage to draw whatever passes for blood or fluids in a frog. Sonius, you've got a bullywug and a frog on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the rider, the frog.
All right. You're going for the.
Are they all? I'm sorry, they're separate entities here.
Well, I mean, you're attacking one or the other. They're
Okay.
at the moment they're together, but you're attacking one or the other. You choose.
Okay, I'll go for the frog.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
That is 13 points of damage.
Oh, yeah. You slice into the frog, and the frog is very severely wounded. And realizing it, the bullywug just kind of slides off of it. I feel like that riders on the frog should be ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
With an organ or something.
Another regular hero.
Excel, thank you so much for the regular hero point. Who's the regular hero point for? Just let me know. Lagamundo. Lagamundo, you're going to get, considering you're the next person to get initiative, you're going to get what do you call it? You'll get the regular hero point.
I need it.
You're up.
All right. Well, if it's my turn, I'm going to try to eliminate the bullywug next to me with the halberd. So here goes. 17 on the die. So that's I'm assuming that's gonna hit. And 4 on the die, so 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Which bullywug? The one to your right or on your right or your left?
Let's go with the one on the left.
Okay.
Because he's probably the closest to getting around to flanking me. I want to keep a flank away. They don't need a +1.
Solid. And the archers from the inn let loose a volley.
Oh, no. The other, I'm sorry. I said left. I meant right. You could flip that.
All right.
That got me in trouble in the army too.
There are 4 archers available, and only one of them rolled above a 10.
Terrible.
It did manage to. One of them did manage to hit.
Good thing there's fish, or this village would have starved.
And
Seriously.
those guys are stunned, right? I don't know if that decreases their AC or
Oh,
whatever.
that's right. The group in the middle. Okay.
I don't think it decreases their AC. Well, it might. I'll check.
Yeah, no, they're stunned for this round, and then the next round they'll be able to go again. All right, so that one got hit and is dead because the sound burst did damage to them as well. It's like anything. All they had to do was hit. They didn't have to do anything. They just had to hit them. All right.
I thought being stunned or an attack was a +10 to hit or something like that. So.
I mean, they're
But I
basically
don't know.
they're basically prone. Okay. I think that's everyone. So Lagamundo. It is you could basically hear cries of pain in the house behind you, and the yip of a dog that's taken some serious hits or is hurt.
My conscience tugs on me only a little, knowing that if we weren't here, these guys would be facing all these by themselves. So,
Co-op.
not much I
I
can do
might have it
about
set
it.
so that only I can do that. Hold on. There you go. All right, Lagamundo, you have initiative.
To roll?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Sonya's finally
Let's
lost.
see.
Finally.
That die actually came out and bounced. That was something.
Roll 1d10. Boop. 8.
Castle Keeper has a 5.
Yeah.
All right. Let's start with Sal. Get the caster goodness going.
Sal is going to how hurt does the guy that's eating Percival look?
It's kind of hard to judge. It is. You note that it is kind of like. I mean, they're not exactly high off the ground anyway, but it's almost laying flat on the ground as it's trying to devour him.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think Sal doesn't want to lose him. He's also doesn't want to waste another magic missile on him. He's just gonna go up and he's gonna take his dagger and try and stab the frog.
All right, go for it.
Alright, we've lost. The wizard has entered melee.
That's
Yeah, it's so cute watching him though.
Oh my goodness.
full dagger and do it.
Watch him cry.
Ooh,
The big baddies haven't even shown up yet.
that's an 18 to hit.
Sal pulling out the dagger. There we go. Roll for damage.
It's like which end goes into the? He's like stabbing him with the handle.
Let go of my healer!
Do you know what to do with it? Stab him with the pointy end.
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Oh my goodness. This frog is not long for this world. Still has it still has Percival, and it is insistent that it's going to try and eat Percival, but yeah.
Sal, you didn't tell us you multi-classed.
Oh my goodness.
6 points with a +3 dagger.
Yeah.
Hot damn. Oh, that's right. I forgot you ended up with the plus. You know there's no rogues in this party when the mage ends up with the +3 dagger.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing because I all remember we're like, well, none of us
There
want
are-
a +3 dagger. Yeah.
There is, but it's because the rogue is also a monk and has a +3 halberd.
Oh right, there is a rogue. I forgot that there's a rogue in the party.
And the +3
Jordan.
halberd is a much better weapon.
Jordan, you got a giant frog who is trying to eat you. Star.
Eat me. We're gonna swing at it.
All right.
We're not doing anything. That's a 4.
Ooh, okay. Lord Danforth takes another swing at the, and that time is going to be enough to hit. Swinging at it with he's using a broadsword, so that was not impressive at all. He slices into the bullywug, but doesn't hit it squarely enough to kill it straight off.
Well, he had to use the broadsword because the broad is using his sword.
Ba-dum-ts.
That deserves a
I'm here all week.
Womp womp
he
womp.
deserves a not so special hero point for that.
Oh my goodness.
That was a callback to the earlier that his granddaughter was using his sword.
Yes, I got that. Thraskin, you've got an injured frog on you.
Attack him again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 17
That's gonna hit.
and 5 plus 3, 8 points.
With the previous damage, that frog falls. Sonius, you've got the bullywug and frog in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the injured frog.
Lagamundo, you've got a regular hero point. Thank you so much,
Right on.
Alex. I
Does
appreciate it.
does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
That is 12 points of damage.
I forget. Did you hit that frog already before?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's enough to kill the frog.
Okay, I drop a pamphlet on the frog, and then I look at the bullywug, and I'm like, "You're next."
The bullywug is very, very confused and conflicted about its life choices.
I'm like a guidance counselor with a sword.
I'm not sure he's ready to convert to Saint Cuthbert, but stranger things have happened.
Well,
Think Cuthbert don't want him.
I'm very medieval. It's either yes or death.
Lagamundo.
Sir, my turn.
Yes.
I am going to put the other. Is this the guy I wounded last time, or did I kill him last time? I
You
killed
killed
one
last time.
last time. All right, well, let's hope I can do the same because I don't want to. I hate facing down multiple opponents, especially when one of them could wrap me up at any minute. So I'm going to take out the other bullywug if I'm able. Let's see how I do. Ha! 6 on the die, but with all my bonuses, 14.
That is going to miss. These
Am I
bullywugs.
one short?
You are actually too short.
Yeah, I'm not going to use 2 specials on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
These bullywugs do have bits and pieces of armor that they're wearing.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Co-op.
I'll throw some regular heroes at it next time. Okay.
This is currently happening right on the eastern side of the Nat Marsh. This is a little village that is right on the edge of the Nat Marsh. So basically, look to the southwestern edge of Nyrond. Or as we like to call it, the right side of the map.
Versus that Lord Gazumba left side of the map, wrong side of the map.
I don't care what he calls the side of the map. We are on the right side of the map. All right, so you missed things that happen. One of the bullywugs jumps out of the open window by himself. Pretty much assumption is everybody else in the house is dead.
No, not the dog. Hope the dog's on his ass. Dog killer.
From the northern house, one of the townsfolk basically stumbles out of the house bleeding, but everybody else in the house is gone. He does not look in good shape at all. You see in his hands he's carrying a he's carrying in his hand, in one hand is a shattered bow, and the other hand is what looks to be a short sword. All right, we've got a giant frog on Jordan. By the way, Jordan, I don't know if you saw it. You got another regular hero point courtesy of Tome of the Grey Raven.
Okay. Thank you.
I rolled a 3 because that's what we do here. One of these days, I am going to get a camera set up so that you can watch my die rolls and watch me fail miserably time after time after time. Ship of Fools, thank you so much for the resub or for the subscription.
Just wondering what
appreciate it.
kind of statistical sinkhole you exist in over there.
Right.
It's like my this just goes into the void. And 10 on the die is nice, but it's not going to be enough to get through Lord Danforth's armor. Young Percival is
Percy.
Yep, it is kind of like southwestern Niron. We're actually on the other side of the Duntide River, so we are on the at the edge of the Nat Marsh. I think I need to baptize my hand with holy water and the dice. Yeah, it's like I've tried dice prisons. Like I need to get a full on dice spa. see if that motivates them properly. Percival takes 7 points of damage as
Warrior.
the frog bites down.
Warrior.
On the northern bridge, joining the giant frog, they don't attack this round. Coming at a run are several armed men, 2 armed men. These 2 bullywugs are no longer stunned. They are in pain, and but they know who put them in pain, so they basically leap over towards Thraskin. 2 more armed men run out and then basically start beelining it for the southern bridge at a full run, as do these. They're actually close. At a full run, they're able to get closer. You can. I mean, if I had it, if I had the ability to hide them, but I'm not going to be that picky about that. The druid and the witch, one of the 3 witches. That this is the middle of the 3 witches. This particular one is Muriel, who apparently has managed to either seduce a druid or the druid has gone willingly. We're not entirely sure.
Which one's that, Rob? Can you ping that the witch?
This is the witch.
Okay. Got
Metal
it.
witch.
I see it.
I wonder if the druid was one of your order.
Good
Jordan.
question.
I mean, not that I can see the druid or ask you this question in combat, but me as a player, I wonder.
Let's see if we can just zoom in slightly so that you can get a better view, because everybody's getting concentrated. All right, so we have those armored men moved. I already did the attacks on we call it on Jordan and Lord Danforth. Attack on Sonius.
Yeah, I think he needs to.
What would have been really cool is if I had a special hero point, because I rolled a 19 And I know because Sonius is a paladin that a 20 is not going to be enough to hit on its own.
You would be correct, sir.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You can't
That's
hit God.
That's fine. Um,
You just see me like busting out with like pamphlets, like a shield of pamphlets.
anti-hero point. I like that, Yontar. Oh my goodness. All right.
You made me, Rob. You made me.
Oh boy. Um the all right, let's I think we're rolling initiative again if that's everybody.
I think I'm still up because I rolled
Yeah,
an 8
you
last
are.
time and
Yep.
won. All right.
Yes, because I am not
D10.
allowed to have nice things.
Come on. I'm sorry, guys. I rolled a 1.
Come on, roll one, Rob.
He did.
That face. That
I
face
did.
did it.
I did. I rolled a 1. Did you roll 1 too?
Yep.
Because that would be great. Because
Yes,
then I
he
could
did.
roll off and redeem myself.
Yep. Again.
Again. 7. Much
hilarious.
better.
There we go.
Did you roll another one?
7.
You got a
Oh,
7
good
too?
lord.
I
Yep.
got 7.
Come on.
Okay,
Yep.
we're rolling off
Okay.
again. 4.
We're rolling off again.
Oh, did we
Oh
really
my
tie 3
good
times in a
lord.
row? My goodness.
Thonius taps his foot, gets his desk out.
No, I apparently really want to lose because I rolled another 1. Did you really roll another
no,
1?
we did not tie. I rolled a 2.
Oh, Jesus.
That was
You know what?
funny.
No, I'm not going to use a special hero point.
Do
Oh no,
it, do
you'd
it,
have
do
to
it.
you'd have to do
Oh,
special
those.
hero points.
Oh, the.
Would have to be
I-
used before the initiative.
That's right. For
initiative.
initiative, they need to be declared. Okay, you're right. Okay.
Alright.
You're not getting away from me that
Hilarious.
easily. All right.
I fought the good fight, but I lost it. Sorry.
Frog on Jordan. And no, that good initiative roll did not do anything for my my attack rolls. Oh, you Excel, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. One of the armed men. AC 17. Jordan.
Yes.
All right. Damage. I did damage. I did 5 points damage.
Okay.
The other one is going to run between his comrades to get to the side, but can't quite flank, and is going to attack Jordan again. And hits. 3 points of damage.
Okay.
All right.
We're gonna die now.
Where am I? A four-sided die like to hide on me. Ooh, Sal, you from inside the frog's mouth, you hear a weak groan of pain from Percival. He is not doing well in there. Two bullywugs on Thraskin, and you know something? They're just intelligent enough to realize that being on either side of you is a good thing. Thraskin does AC 18 does not hit you, correct?
That is correct.
Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield.
Okay. I need to roll a 50-50 roll because I realized that I didn't decide which one is in front of you and which one's behind you, because behind you you don't get your shield bonus.
Okay. My AC is 21 without shield.
Never mind. That's still not going to hit. Oh man. All right. A bullywug on Sonius. Hey, and that 20. Sonius, take 6 points of damage.
Dang.
I look surprised. I'm like, that's not supposed to happen.
You're right.
Oh man. I don't know how I don't know how that happened.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Lagamundo, no, AC 15 is not going to hit. What am I saying?
Nope.
I lost my mind. AC 17.
Nope.
Right. And this bullywug moves up to attack you as well. It's going to attack you from flanking position. Yep, that's not going to be enough because AC 16 is not going to be enough. All right. The fighting men join it on the bridge and basically run through their own guys. You are about as surrounded as you can possibly be.
Yep. Yeah, the southern defense. Oh, Jesus. The southern defenses have fallen, guys. Well, I'm going to be busy here even if I stay alive.
Yeah, Lagamundo, that stand at the bridge. Lagamundo is apparently the one doing it. Hey, Bella's Deadly, good to see you.
Hey, these guys are armored. How far are they moving, man? Come on.
They're at a run. They don't want to miss the action.
Well, I'm going to attack these running guys then.
Sonia yells out. He said, maybe you can talk your way out of it.
Shut up.
The witch starts casting, and a bolt of dark energy flies from her fingers, flies towards Sal and the frog and poor Percival inside of it. Sal, I need you to give me a saving throw. This is a dexterity check. What'd you get? I can't. You're on mute.
Apologize. 28 prime.
28 prime. All right, you saved. So the damage is going to be. The damage is going to be puny at this rate. You take 5 points of damage. The frog falls. The frog falls in front of you, dead. Percival rolls out of his mouth, unconscious, and you're not entirely sure he's breathing.
Okay.
I see what you're doing there. You're disabling us through the clever use of NPCs.
Guys got a CK's got to do what a CK's got to do.
I can't rely on dice. Sheer numbers.
If the mountain won't come to the CK, Oh my goodness. All right. Um Hold on a second. Yeah. What was I looking to do?
Bring on 50 more bullywugs.
Oh, the thought is definitely interesting. Um, I might need you. I think I need you to make a saving throw. I need to make sure he's the range on this because I have no concept of what spell ranges are anymore in this game. Is he within 150 feet? He is. Okay. No, there is no save. Um, those of you who are who get sight of Lagamundo, um, you see that he seems to be covered in almost like a dull looking flame. It's kind of like looking at a flame through a um, like not shattered glass. Like frost, like looking at a flame through frosted glass. Lagamundo, you take no damage, but you are now enveloped in fairy fire.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I think that's everything on the board now. All right. Time for the party to go. Sal, you're up first.
Sal is going to save or attempt to save his his fellow Percival. So he's
Okay.
going to a potion of Cure Serious, and he's going to try to open it up, his
Mm-hmm.
mouth, pour down the Cure Serious.
All right. Yeah, Percival comes back. He's breathing. His eyes flutter open. He's lying on the floor, just writhing in pain. But it just and you see the look on his face go from one of pain to eventually a peaceful look. He's awake and aware. And you can see him like kind of moving his hands and making sure that everything is still with him. What that was awful. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. I thought I was a goner there.
Does he need me to roll hit points?
Um, yeah, because technically you are in combat.
No, that's what I mean. Like, can I roll to get
Yeah,
say?
yeah, go for it. Yeah, you can roll them.
Okay, so he gets 14 points.
All right. Yeah, yeah. He's a bit above. We call it a bit above. Zero. Not. He's not in great shape, but then again, he's also a priest, so he can do some healing for himself.
Okay.
All right.
Reaction here. I say to him, do you think you can help us here?
Sure. He looks at you, and he asks you for an arm to help him up.
Okay, so I give him a hand and kind of pull him
Pull him
up
up to his feet. He's like shaking his head. He's like, "Yeah, sure. Give me a minute."
dust him off a little bit and like, okay, you're back in the game here. Get going. Kind of start kind of calling out to your holy, your deity to kinda help us through this. We're kind of needing your help here, buddy.
Yeah, okay. I am. And he looks and you see him frantically scanning, and he sees that Lord Danforth is still standing, and seems none the worse for wear at the moment. And he breathes a sigh of relief. Um. All right. At that point, Jordan, you're up. Who would you like, Jordan? Who would you like to attack? You're on mute, I think.
The one that's right, like looks like they're right next to me.
Okay. The one that's at your
Miss-
side on the
yeah.
bridge. Okay.
Yeah. Just a nat 20.
Oh, hot
Yeah.
damn.
And you guys, how do you do that? How do you
That
do
is just going to
damage
be
for that?
max damage. So
Okay.
for you, I believe that's 8 points of
Eight.
damage.
That'd be
with your
10.
sword. Is it 10?
10.
Oh yes, it is. It is 10 points. Okay, cool. Yeah, you slash, and he seems as surprised as anything as you slash him. He's blood like flies from his lips, and he's in serious pain. This one, a stiff wind might blow him over. We're not sure. All right. Let me check for Lord Danforth, and he hits. He hits finally. Actually, no, he's hit this guy once already. I think, no, or just not go. Finally kills that damn bullywug.
Yay. Bye bye, Bullywog.
He's like, it's been too damn long since I've had the chance to defeat something in combat. And he's already breathing heavily, and
Yeah.
it's
Even Sonius can hear his bones crack as he's moving. What the hell was that?
You're not wrong. You see that this guy like runs and he sees that the windows and everything for this building are intact, so he just basically runs into the building to hide out. At the moment, Thraskin.
I am. Let me. I am going to step one square north and attack the one to the north of me. There.
All right.
That's 22 to hit
That's gonna hit.
for 8 points of damage.
Yeah, you kill that bullywug. I was like, I didn't think I was gonna get more than a round out of that. What do you call it? The flanking. Sonius.
Okay, I'm gonna hit. Here does a 16 hit.
16 does hit.
Okay. And that is for 9 points of damage.
Yeah, you kill that bullywug square up.
I'm going to move half my distance south, so 15.
All right,
And then I'll be right back, Rob.
all right. Lagamundo.
Oh boy, target rich environment.
You're not
I'll go
wrong.
for the bullywug behind me. My best chance of taking somebody out in one swing, and it might get rid of flanking for somebody at least. Let's see. 18.
That's gonna hit.
Yay, let's roll some damage. 9 on the die, 14 points. Take it.
Yeah,
Bullywug.
the bullywug's head is not that it really has a neck, but it's separated from the rest of its body as
Yay.
your halberd comes flying across.
Cleave, just kidding.
All right. And that is the you see 3 arrows or actually, I'm sorry, yeah, or 2 arrows because one of them doesn't really have line of sight. Fly towards the witch. Let's see.
I assure you, I don't even see these arrows. All I
The,
just
the
see
two
is a
the two
wall of.
the 2 arrows fly towards the witch. They look perfectly on target, and almost a blue black cloud surrounds her suddenly, and the it just they bounce off, and then she's visible again. Um, and none of them can see the druid at the south. So, all right. Jordan, you Star. It is your turn for initiative.
Okay, and that's a D. I got an 8.
Castlekeeper's got a 4. Percival takes his round to cast a healing spell on himself to get some more hit points, and pulls out his Morning Star, and or actually, actually, I think he has a mace. Pulls out his mace and starts looking around for something to go hit. Sal.
Okay, so Sal now eyes the witch because the witch did what the witch did. Because obviously Sal took some damage from that witch. So Sal's going to start to bring out some of the heat here. So he is going to do let's see. He is going to pull out his rod of thunder and lightning.
Okay.
He's going to use lightning stroke on the witch.
Yes.
5-foot lightning bolt, 96 electric damage, dex half save, 200 feet range. So that 200 feet, I should be in range there.
You've got her. That's for sure.
Let's see,
How wide is that beam?
5-foot beam. Is that going to be? Can he
Hold on a
can he
second.
move a little bit to the one side to get?
Yes, you can. I will light it. I am a kind. I just remember that I am a kind and benevolent CK because I am pretty sure that would at very least singe Thraskin on the way through. Otherwise,
He'll just barely kind of he'll thread the needle.
Laser like surgical precision, Doc.
Precision. Okay, let's see what we can get. 96.
With the scorch mark on your plate.
So let's see. 10, 18. Wow. Hold on here.
okay. So your die rolls are apparently much better than mine are. We've established this.
28 plus 4. 30 4 plus. So that's 38 points.
Damn.
Whoa. I'm assuming there's a saving throw.
Yeah, Dex half for half save, so Dex save.
Okay. I'm happy on my part to report that you did not one shot the witch. Actually, I'm not sure. 38. Likely would have one shot her. There is an unholy scream of pain and shriek that erupts as you basically light her up. As the bolt goes through, it blows. Basically destroys the corner of the building. shards of wood and pieces of metal going everywhere, blowing back. At that thing, Lagamonda, and even Thraskin and Sonus, you can hear the druid scream, Muriel!
Yeah, go over there, Druid. I don't say that. I'm thinking it.
Sonius thinks, boy, I'm really scaring these people.
You should be.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Jordan. I'm sorry. I had to think of one there after that because I was like,
A knit, correct?
yes.
Rob, I'm going to declare a charge to Sal for initiative.
6.
Okay. Sinus got charged. You got a 6, and Castle Keeper got a 6. Roll again.
9.
It looks like a 6 except for the fact that it's upside down. So it's, or it looks like a 9 except for the fact that it's upside down. So it's a 6. All right. Let's start. Let's start with Sal again. Sal, Bob, you're on mute.
I'm sorry, Rob, but
That's all right. No worries.
that witch has got to go down.
Whew.
And I'm just looking at what I'm gonna do because I don't want to use my total like destruction on her. Because I gotta save. So right now we've got the witch and we've got the druid, and
Right.
then
And you
there's
can't really see the druid from where you're at.
and there's another witch, or
No, there's just you're only seeing the one witch so far. Where her sisters are is a good question.
okay, no problem. Sal is going to. What's Sal gonna do?
And I can get her, just so you know, Sal.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So Sal is going to do. He'll just do a magic missile on her. Just
On the witch? Okay.
yeah. Just he'll go kind of low bar. He's not gonna.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 8, 11 points.
11 points down. The missiles end up slamming into that same thing. Sal, where you are, because of your elven eyesight, you're able to see a brooch around her neck glow. So, mind you, it's taken that 11 points of damage as well as damage from 2 arrows. So it's taken some damage. You don't know how many hit points it has left worth of damage, but she's she's got a brooch of shielding on her.
That doesn't help versus regular arrows.
It doesn't help against regular arrows. It's just
No.
magic missiles.
Yeah.
Ew.
Go put that damage on her.
Well, Coop, you are right. I should probably put add the Discord info to that. For the arrows. All right. Well, not great, but it's some damage to her.
Yeah, it's just magic missiles because I never get hit by them. Although I did last session. And I was like, I had it. Doc's like, no, I've got it. And I had to go through all my notes, and I'm like, we've got two.
And the thing is, to give you an idea, she has bonuses to her AC, and the things were still good enough to hit her.
Awesome.
I rolled an 18 and a 19 on the die.
I thought she had protection from normal missiles up or something like
No, she's I just screwed the pooch on that one. That's just me. All right. So that's Sal. Jordan, You got the there's a guy but right behind right beside you. Lord Danforth does step up. So you have the option of finishing that one off or letting him finish it off for you and hitting one of the other ones. That'd be you, Star.
Oh, sorry.
I
I'm
got to start
going
calling you Star
to-
because I'm sorry. I'm so used to calling people by their character names. Some people catch on. It takes a while
Yeah.
to get used to it.
I get-
I understand.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to swing at the one that I swung at last time.
All right,
17
that's
on the
gonna
dice.
hit.
So die 8. 7 plus 2 is 9.
Yeah, your second swing finishes him off and then some. Basically, you end up not quite disemboweling him, but he's trying to hold himself closed, and it takes a moment for him to register that nope, you're already dead, and his body falls back into the water.
Yeah, let's go.
At which
Bye,
point, Lord Danforth steps up
buddy.
next to you, and it's like, you're very impressive.
Thanks.
He takes a swing at one of the armored men, and I rolled a nat 20.
Hey, I thought we confiscated those from you, Rob.
Well, this one worked to your
Well,
advantage.
This is for our NPC.
Oh, right on.
Yeah,
We did confiscate those.
That's why I clapped.
This is Lord Danforth. After kind of watching him struggle with a bullywug, this guy was not expecting to basically have a sword just thrust right through him. He's not dead, but he's bleeding profusely. If it had been the holy sword, he would probably be dead. But his granddaughter has the holy sword, so Thraskin.
All right. Thraskin turns and charges Muriel.
You're going to run through the water?
I have Ring of Water Walking.
I was wondering how you were going to do that. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, how's he in charge of the water?
Like one of those lizards, man.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. Things the witch was not expecting. First of all, the bullywug next to you does get an attack of opportunity.
Totally
You're
fine.
charging recklessly away. You do have a -4 to your AC for it.
Okay.
So, and AC 19.
-4. That does hit. That's fine.
All right.
I can take it.
3 points of damage.
All right. 3.
Her
Okay.
eyes stare in horror as the dwarf unexpectedly just takes runs. Dwarves don't like water. Everyone knows that dwarves don't like water. Most people don't think dwarves bathe. A dwarf in armor avoids water at all costs. Not this dwarf. This dwarf is running straight at her, Warhammer at the ready. Go for it.
That doesn't mean the bathing thing isn't true.
That's right.
Yeah,
I am going to, just because of the importance of this, I'm going to do 4 of my 6 hero points.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. That's a 14 on the die. So plus
Bring it
5 is 19, plus 4 is 23. I
Oh
guess.
yeah,
23 to hit.
even with the magical protection she has up, that's enough to hit.
Okay, and it was a 7 on the damage die, so 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 2 for the
Plus 2
charge.
for charge.
So 12 points.
Your hammer comes swinging around and hits her flat on the temple. There's a sickening crack as her skull basically caves in, and she slams up against the ruined side of the what do you call it, the ruined side of the storehouse, and falls to the ground.
And
I
the last
missed all this.
the last thing that she hears is me say, "The new queen sends her regards."
Nice.
That was badass.
Yeah, Thraskin, I imagine you also thinking now it's time to hunt Druid.
That's right. I don't think I've actually seen the druid.
Oh.
I don't know that the druid's there, so that's unfortunate. But
Without even seeing, he didn't see her die, but you hear a howl from the druid as the witch dies.
okay.
All right. So we've got Sanius. Who were you charging?
The mean guy who's flanking Lagamundo.
All right.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Before I charge, though, I do kind of glint on my peripherals. I noticed Thraskin running across the water. I'm like, what the hell's he doing? He doesn't like water. But anyway,
He didn't like water so much that he basically took 2 steps and just skidded across it like it was a skipping rock.
but I'm also charging forward, and I'm thinking the entire time, I can't believe I'm gonna die for this sinner. But anyway, Bless is still active, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Hey, the only buff I have is fairy fire.
Does a does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit, yes.
All right, that's 14 points of damage.
Yeah, you're this 14.
Actually, it's 6. That's actually with the charge. It's 16. I'm sorry.
16 is definitely enough to kill him.
Yeah, I forgot to add the 2. I did
Yeah.
max.
All right. And Lagamundo.
Drop a pamphlet.
First thing I say is, "Hi, Sonius." And then I attack the let's go with the bullywug. I want somebody I'm hoping I can drop because these numbers are killing us, man. All right.
I do yell out to you, Dale. I do say, I hope you appreciate St. Cuthbert right now.
I wouldn't go that far. Okay, 12 on the die, 20 modified. So I am going to
That's
assume
a-
against
yeah.
bullywug that's a hit.
Yeah.
8 points of damage. Not as
So-
well on the second die.
It's a bullywug. Basically as much as a bullywug can be, you basically disembowel it.
Oh,
So
awesome.
somewhere across. They
It's
don't
one
have,
dead bullywug.
they don't have a lot of hit points.
Right on.
All right, and that is everyone. Okay. Let's see. There is. I think we're back at initiative. Or did I win or lose initiative?
You lost, so it's your turn.
I lost initiative. Okay. So, giant frog on Jordan. AC 17.
I have, yes, 17 is my AC.
17 hits. Jordan, the frog's mouth opens up, a giant tongue wraps around you, and pulls you inside. You give me an attack roll.
Not 20.
As the tongue is wrapped around you, your blade comes down, and slices the tongue clean in half. Actually, not even in half. You've got it. You've got 3/4 of the tongue that was wrapped around you that falls to the ground. And a very in pain frog who doesn't know what to do himself anymore and is going to hop away and go find some place to die because
He's like, I'll bleed out on my own.
I mean it lost its method of eating.
Oh, yeah, huh?
The armored man decides to swing at Lord Danforth. That is actually going to hit. You see the blade slam the guy's blade slam into Lord Danforth. Finds a spot between the armor, and you hear him grunt in pain. He hasn't taken that kind of damage in quite some time. Um, he staggers a bit, but he stays on his feet.
Okay.
There's a bullywug all by itself. Well, I mean, he knows the bullywug is just going to leap over to Sal. The armored men down here. One of them rushes and leaps over to goes over to Sanius. The other one's about 10 feet to 15 feet to Lagamundo. So Lagamundo, you've got 2 armored men on you.
Mm-hmm.
First one got caught on its side and
What's the hit of the AC of the fairy fire?
+1.
Okay.
I could swear that was going to be a nat 20 for a second, and then it fell on another side. So that one missed, and the other misses. Lagamundo, not Lagamundo, Sanius, giant frog.
Okay.
Nope. Armored man. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's not going to be able to hit you. A 19 is not going to do it. Wait, no, not 19. I'm sorry, I forgot. AC 22 hit you?
Is he evil?
He is evil.
24 needs to hit me then.
Well, you just charged.
Oh, that is true. I did charge. He's got a point.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry,
So,
lawful
no,
neutral
no,
rules lawyer here.
fair's fair. So, yes, that would hit with the charge. Oh,
All right.
he's right.
Finally hit Pamphlet Man.
He hit me before too with the natural 20.
Yeah, that's true. That is with the extra 2 points. That is 7 points of damage. Lagamundo.
Dangerous of charge.
As you're watching, and as you're surveying your opponents, you see through the buildings. You're able to just get a glimpse of a druid changing shape and running back into the marsh.
What did he change shape into?
He changed shape into a wolf.
Oh, okay.
He's going for the sisters.
I wonder, maybe he was charmed. And when she died, it broke his charm and he didn't want any part of this and he decided to flee. I'm hoping instead of going for help, which is also another story.
All right.
Maybe this will didn't dishearten the humans. I say, the druid fled, shaped as a wolf. She left you to die. I tell these armored guys. Or
Right.
he left you to die.
I will check for their morale on the next round. Jordan, I think Star. I think you're still got initiative
Yep.
because I want to know how
8.
many. I want to know. I know somebody got to keep. I need a statistician to start paying attention to how many times I lose initiative each game, and how many times I end up attacking second. It's like this is where group initiative works for me in running a game, works against me as the CK. You said 8.
Mm-hmm.
I wasted a 7. Right. Okay, Jordan, you're up.
All right. We just have the guy that's standing in front of that. Yeah, the shielded guy.
The shielded guy, as well as the frog.
I thought the frog hopped away after he lost his tongue.
Oh, the frog hopped. You know you are correct. The frog hopped away. Yes.
Okay. 17 on the die.
17 on the die is going to hit.
Okay. Where'd my 8 go? There it is. 6.
Yeah, with the damage that Lord Danforth did, the we call it this one falls to the ground, dead. Lord Danforth, he turns to you. He's like, nice swing. You really should meet my granddaughter. I think you two would get along famously.
If you have anything to heal yourself, now would be the time to take it.
Almost on cue, Percival, and he's probably been moving in this direction the entire time, starts running to tend to Lord Danforth. Sal, he left you with a bullywug. With everything that he's seen, he's feeling pretty confident that you can handle a bullywug.
Sounds perfect. Is Sal up or?
Yeah, you're up.
Sal's going to try to put the bullywug to sleep.
That's a saving throw, correct?
That is
I don't think there is a saving throw with sleep.
saving
Oh,
throw.
that's-
spell 2d4 levels worth of creatures in the area of effect to sleep.
Yep. Nope. In that case, the bullywug just he's like, now's a nice time for a nap.
Self is so boring.
I had this sudden vision of Sal standing above the bullywug with his staff going, I mean, he likes his dagger, so he might use the dagger instead, but just taking beating on the bullywug. We're going to take that one off the board because I'm sure Sal's finishing it off one way or another. He's vicious like that.
Vicious.
All right. Lagamundo.
All right. I'm gonna swing at the dude on the to my far left. So basically the guy on the very bottom of the map.
Yep.
And let's see
can
how I
actually
do.
zoom in a little more because or zoom in.
Swing 14 on the die, 22 total.
That's gonna hit.
Rolling the damage. 10 on the die, 15 total. Take it, Chumley.
I'm not leaving him up just for. Well, no, he's going to die immediately after he gets his attack. He's one short of what you needed.
He's at 1 hit point.
He's at
Figures.
1 hit point.
It happens.
I will have him fall immediately after that because
No, he's alive.
All right,
Yeah,
all
he's
right.
He's bleeding out.
Sonius.
all right. I'm gonna go over the big guy.
All right.
There's a big guy. Are you
Well,
talking about the frog?
The gentleman to my left there.
Oh, okay. I thought he was one of the mooks that I'm fighting.
So 22.
That's gonna hit.
13 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, he's in a lot of pain, but he's still there.
All right.
All
A
right.
nice smile and say, St. Cuthbert be with you.
Mr. 1 hit point swings at Lagamundo. Mr. 1 hit point, AC 22.
Oh, that's a hit. He needed 18 with my fairy fire.
Oh
I'm
my-
glowing like Mr. Burns when he's high.
Oh my goodness. He was not happy with you with that basically almost getting killed one shot, and he knows he's about to die, but he wants to try to take you with him.
Nobody's been happy with me since I was born.
6 points of damage.
All right, I take all 6 and don't like it at all. Ugh.
His buddy tries to hit you. Wow, 2 hits in a row.
Stop it.
It figures that at the very, very end of things, I start hitting people. 5 points of damage.
Ugh.
Sanius, the armored man tries to hit you, and again, I pretty much need a nat 20 to make to do a hit. An 11 is not going to get it done, and then the frog tries to grab you, and that's a nat 1. Let's see if the frog accidentally eats his.
And maybe he accidentally chokes on a pamphlet.
The frog's tongue slaps out at your pamphlet holder, and you see as his tongue goes back, you see 3 pamphlets stuck to it.
Yeah, not the pamphlets. Take me instead.
Sonius is like, think Cuthbert be with you. And I cough blood and say, it also with you.
Oh man! All right. Yeah, we are, and that basically, I guess that pushes us at initiative again, unless, well, yeah, because everybody else is attacked and finished off their targets. Yep, we are initiative again. Sky, you are still
3.
because I can't roll initiative for crap. What'd you get?
I got a 3.
I got an 8. I was
Good
expecting
job.
you. I was expecting you to say 9 because that's how
job.
things have been. That's how my day's been going. All right, Mr. One Hit Point wants one more shot at Lagamundo. This time, no such luck. I rolled a 5 on the die. His buddy. I rolled a 5 on the die again.
Good job.
On Sanius with the armored man. Hey, much better. A 6 on the die. And a 2 for the frog. Right. Okay, Lagamundo, you're up.
All right. I'm going to see if I can take down Mr. One Hit Point. See
You
if
got
I'm
this.
so lucky. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 is just enough to hit.
Yes. Then I assume that a 11 points of damage will kill him.
You could have like hit him anywhere. You decide to decapitate him instead. His body slumps, slumps into the water. His head rolls down the path. His buddy looks on in horror. Sonius.
All right, I'm going to go for the guy again. Does a 26 hit?
26 hits.
All right, that'll be 11 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. That's the second time you've hit this one, right?
Yeah, it's the second time. Yeah.
That's the second time. Yeah, no, he's gone.
And if possible, I would like to shift down 10 feet to be directly above Lagamundo. Above him.
When you say above, what do you mean? Like here?
Oh, I'm in the middle of an ad right now, but I want to go down
Oh.
as possible.
All right, ad break finishing now.
Yep, there you go. We're good. So, yep, I'm done.
All right. Sal, you get to roll initiative.
I haven't gone, Rob.
Oh, that's you haven't gone. Yeah.
The only thing that pretty much the only thing that I would be doing is standing over her body, listening to make sure that I don't hear anything, and also making sure like her wounds aren't closing, or I mean, who knows what kind of tricks she's got. I just want to make sure that she seems to be remaining dead, and also just pay attention to the woods.
The good news is she is still dead.
Okay. All right.
All right. Sal, initiative.
D10.
Actually, Sal, did you want to cast anything at these guys? Because you didn't do anything this round, so.
My lower, there's 2 left, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Do I have I have 1 magic missile left.
All right.
So he'll use the one magic missile on one of them.
All right. You can see the giant frog better.
Okay.
Okay. Rolled for damage.
5, 6, 9 points.
The frog seeing, the frog is well, he's probably not going to be long for this world, but all right. And Sal, roll initiative.
Okay. D10.
Yep.
That is a 3.
And Castle Keeper's got a 9. The frog, realizing that they're getting hit from pain from something it didn't even see, the frog starts trying to hop away. Sanias, you can decide whether or not you want to hit it as it's going. That's up to you.
That doesn't take my attack away from me. My turn, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'll hit him.
Go for it.
24.
That's gonna hit.
11 points of damage.
Yeah, the frog doesn't make it. It turns around and Sanias hits it as it's about to leap away, and it falls dead. All right. So, the one guy throws his arms up. Morale check complete. He failed. He suddenly realizes that there is no other sounds of battle. He's about it. He just watched his good buddy get decapitated in front of him. He's heard that he's heard that the druids abandoned him. And you hear throws his arms out. His weapons fall to his sides, falls to his knees, and cries, "Mercy!"
So we decapitate him because that's as merciful as it gets, right?
Well, he has surrendered.
You're gonna be all religious about it. This is gross.
And I mean, I don't know if it's my turn or not, but I put my hand on his shoulder and I said, "Son, there's only one way to redeem your life," and I hand him a pamphlet.
Oh my!
He takes the pamphlet and he's reading the pamphlet. Pardon the pun, religiously.
And then I turn my back to him and I look at Lagamondo and I say, "I've done my part."
And that's where I bury my halberd in him and say, "Nowhere does it say fight alongside bullywugs."
Oh,
Sorry, we could have gotten some information out of him, but I didn't take him whacking me with his weapon too nicely.
Well, apparently, Lagamondo's judge, jury, executioner.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that. It's not the way
Good
I
job.
do a pamphlet.
Well,
I'm-
Sanias, you can rest happy in the knowledge that he found Saint Cuthbert before he died.
Well, that's really what matters.
St. Cuthbert may whack him with a cudgel as he finds his way to the afterlife and send him back, but you know,
I'm more interested.
literally, I'm covered in blood. Um, are we out of combat? Am I able to?
we are out of combat, and we are going to take our second and last break because we are at the 4 hours and change mark.
Yep.
And Rob, just so you know, I'd grab twist her cloak or whatever she has on, and I would walk straight back over across the river, more or less dragging her to lay her down on the side of everybody else.
You are dragging her. You're drag. Okay, I'll just remind me to describe it as we come back.
Okay.
And thank you everyone who for hanging in and watching. I hope you enjoyed the long combat. It wasn't quite as painful for the party as I'd hoped it would be, but then I keep forgetting how much armor and gear I've given these guys. I really need to start ramping up the pain because this is silly.
I am going to
No.
lay on hands on myself.
Okay. All right, we will. Yeah, we can get to all of that after the break. Let's be back at 2:30 Eastern.
All right.
Give it a nice
All right, so about
nice
15
break.
minutes.
I need to find something to snack on briefly.
Yeah, I had that charge on her like planned for like 2 rounds ahead of time. I was hoping she wasn't going to be wiped out.
Because I will admit that I had completely forgotten about the fact that you have a ring of water walking. That's awesome.
All right, break time.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome back.
Whole lot of swinging and missing, but you know, and my eternal fear is I'm going to like to ramp up the threat seriously, and then my roles will start working accordingly, and bad things, But
So
I'm
I'm
putting
going to apply bandages to my 2 wounds.
okay.
Thought I could take care of that while we're kind of on break here.
Yeah, and I'll assist anybody with that as well.
Yeah, between you and Percival, it actually doesn't take all that much time to get pretty much everyone back up to full health. You all didn't take all that much damage for all things considered.
Band-aids get you what, 2 for a wound?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do too.
I took 11, so I mean, oof,
Yeah, all of it with like within the last 2 rounds of the.
right?
I feel like that's the game laughing at me, or my dice laughing at me, because it just it's like, come on.
So you said we restored a full?
Yeah,
Because that only got me back up to I was 11 down and I recovered 4 of that, so I was still 7 down.
yeah. You still have you still have 2. What do you call it? You have 2 priests with you, so.
I didn't know if we're rolling right into another combat or something, so.
I mean, I'm not saying that we aren't, but
Well,
you know
then,
we're gonna be having more combat.
yeah,
there's
it's
like
kind of
two-
where. So I was like, yeah,
well, I
Lord
mean,
DeWathel's priest is here.
I mean, to be honest with you, Star, this particular group has a lot more role play aspects to their thing because of all the stuff that they've had to do.
Okay. You know me. I'm used to the immediately we're in it.
Yeah,
So,
that is.
Trask, and I will take a heal.
All right. Let's see. D8, right?
Oh, this thing-
And it doesn't add anything, right? It's just D8.
D8. Actually, it's out of combat, so it's if oh wait, if you're casting a spell, something. I think we'll do out of combat. I think we'll do healing spells also work for full because you're able to take your time.
Okay. Then
And that'll get me to 32. Yay.
Yep.
I am off 8. Would my potion of cure light wounds help me at all?
Oh, your potion of cure light wounds would give you the full 8.
Okay, well then I will take that.
All right.
I'm down 3, but I'm okay.
Rub some dirt on it. Walk it off.
Back to 31.
You're only supposed to do that if you're dead, though.
Actually, I thought that was how
On the
dwarves healed.
sheet.
They rub dirt on it.
Yeah, they just roll around in the dirt.
Sal's gonna use his cure light, one of them.
All right.
Self-backup.
Yeah, I only took 1 cure spell of first level or higher. I took 4 first aids, but I was pretty much loaded for combat.
I can use a bandage, can I?
You can use a bandage, yeah.
All right, then I'm back up to normal.
Yeah, bandage first.
Yeah, you have to bandage first.
First, and then my potion.
We're going to go back to a live screen so people can see our faces. And I realized that there was one last thing that I forgot to do.
Sit on the timer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are within the last hour and a half of the game. The
And
party.
we greyhawk the witch at least.
Oh yeah. The witch has stuff. you're able to identify the witch has a brooch of shielding. The brooch of shielding has 35 points worth of damage left to it that it can absorb before it's useless.
Who needs one? Yeah, I have one right now with 56.
I've got one too. So
You do have one.
Yep, I got.
Is there anybody in this party that doesn't have a brooch of shielding? Because
I don't have a brooch of shielding unless Thraskin wants it.
A what?
a brooch of shielding. It absorbs magic. It absorbs magic missile damage until it is fully used. So this particular
Nah, I
one,
wanted to-
this particular one has 35 points left on it.
And Rob, is there anything else on the witch?
Hmm?
Is there anything else on the witch?
Yeah. It didn't save her from. Well, it actually no, it did because she did. I forgot. Did she miss or did she hit on the saving throw for your? Yeah, she did. You know, she did save on your thing. Because otherwise, that would have killed her pretty much outright. She's got a cloak of resistance +2 on her.
Right.
Did you want that? Did you want that brooch, Jordan?
If it would work better for somebody else, they can have it.
Yeah, she could take it.
Yeah, it's going to work the same really for anybody. And
Okay.
honestly, I'm totally fine with you.
Okay, then I'll
With
take
you
it
taking
if
that.
you don't want it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Anyone want the cloak?
Oh, anyone want the cloak? Cloak of resistance +2, +2 to all saving throws.
That's huge.
I already got one of
CNC.
those.
You too?
Yeah.
Lucky. I'm interested. Let me make sure I don't have a cloak because I might.
Well, like a ring of protection does saving throws as well. Right?
No, not
No.
It
not in
does
this
not?
game.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there doesn't need to be. There's no cloak of resistance because the protection items in AD&D do both saving throws and what do you call it, armor class.
Okay.
Dale, you want that?
I'm interested, but if there's somebody else who wants it,
Yeah, you can have a deal. Yeah,
woohoo,
take it. Maybe good for you since you're always snooping up to the front.
getting hit
probably-
with fairy fire.
Any spell book or anything?
Not on her. No.
Mhm.
What was the name of that shield again?
Brooch of shielding.
Okay. You said it had 35 left on it?
35. Yeah, it can up 35 point, and it's purely for magic. As Dale reminded me, it's purely magic missile damage. It'll absorb up to 35 points of magic missile damage. At which point the brooch, goes useless. What was I looking for? Okay, no, I didn't do that. All right, we'll go with that.
I like that. I speak more on dialogue, but we are broken but not defeated.
All right. So as the rest of you watch and kind of somewhat, fascination, possibly horror. Thraskin is dragging Maureen's lifeless body down the river. Basically, do you even bother using the thing, or you just drag her through the river or the
Well,
stream? Not even the river, the stream, I should say.
I kind of figure that what it looks like is she's being dragged. I'm walking on the water, and like her lower half is in the water as I'm
Kind of floating.
yeah,
Yeah,
as I go across.
and there might be pieces of her face being left behind from the force of the hammer blow. Her head is her skull is this misshapen wreck. Her face is not gone, but it's not in the right place. It's not supposed to be. Her face is not supposed to be to the point where it's on the side of the head, such as it is. Blood, every time the head dips down low enough, the blood and pieces of brain matter dip into the water and make its way downstream. It's a gruesome sight, but it's also a sight that the three of you, have kind of longed for since, you failed to, you didn't fail because you didn't know where they were headed, but, having missed out on the chance to stop a regicide. Lord Danforth, with Percival at his side, comes up and says, "So that's one of them, huh?"
It is.
This is a great day. With all that's gone wrong, needed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I ask the group if they think that since she's dead, her sisters will feel it. Like, feel like she's gone and kind of like know where she died. Like a pull, almost.
Oh, yeah.
It's quite possible, yes.
I'm
Oh,
a
we're
witch, and I hit that. I felt that hit.
I just mean like that, like pull from like someone in your coven losing their power.
I don't have a coven, but when my friend Steve died, I could have sworn I felt it. Everybody looks at Lagamundo like he's high.
I mean,
Did
there's
you
a chance
lick
that
one
he
of
might
those
be.
those bullywogs before you killed it? Like,
Maybe. I had their guts all over me.
yeah.
Did I hear you say that somebody got away?
The druid ran off as a
Changed
wolf,
shape and ran.
but it was right after the witch died. Was that druid known to you, Jordan?
No.
Did you look at him?
I don't think she got. I don't know that she got to
didn't
look
really.
at him.
I didn't get a good look. I was on the other side of the field.
I was wondering if he was one of your number that got turned by getting charmed by a witch. Because everybody knows witches get stitches. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess we didn't stitch this one together because it's falling apart.
We could stitch her to a tree. A
Nah,
warning.
trees don't deserve that.
Percival pipes up. Well, I normally would say we put her head on a spike, but that might be problematic.
One must have a head to spike. Good job, Thraskin.
Looks like a busted melon. You see Lord Danforth turn to Percival, just looking at him.
You're muttering something about Gallagher.
Yeah. Did Percival? Did either you or Sir Reginald there? Did either of you hear about the whereabouts of her sisters?
No. That's there's been no sign of them yet. Which is concerning. and you see you see his eyes go back eastward, back towards the river and the eventide on the other side. As much as I'd like to join my granddaughter, we need to make for the capital. We can't trust this news to a raven.
Too
Should we
easily
bring the body
intercepted.
of the witch?
I think the queen might like to see it.
I think the queen and Lord Danforth looks at Jordan and says, "I think the queen would love to see one of the witches that killed her parents, the corpse of one of the witches that killed her parents."
And it might be worth them having it to burn it to make sure it doesn't get raised.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll bag it up. We don't have any body bags, but I'm sure we can spare some.
I got a large
Cloaks.
empty sack if you think we can get her in there.
We'll sew her up in some cloaks or something, and
It's one of the times a bag of holding would really actually come in handy.
nobody wants that in their bag of holding. Gross.
Take everything else out first. How do you clean this thing out?
I would help.
Turn it inside out.
I would help, but I don't want to get blood on my pamphlets. Just
Once I'm done, I go out and while they're getting all the stuff ready for the road on our horses, I'll rinse off in the stream because I'm just covered in blood and guts.
All right.
How many of the townsfolk survived? The mayor and
The mayor and four of his and four out of the 8 that were with him, which is So no, better than and one of the dogs survived.
Better than none.
Two
Yeah.
of the dogs survived.
Oh no, you're right. 2 of the dogs survived.
I was keeping track because I was like, Rob's going to kill all these dogs because he hates dogs.
Yes, as my dog plays away all weekend in a doggy daycare facility that they also do boarding.
Wow. She gets
Boy.
he gets a play date.
My buddy, yeah, I can't I could not possibly handle his energy. Like he would kill me on at this point he would kill me on a walk. Cuz if he sees something and he wants to go, I have to read his body language before it happens. Otherwise, one of these days he'll pull my arm out of its socket, and I'll be making an appointment to go see Bob over here to get my shoulder reattached. It's like I don't need to be thinking. It's like oh, Bob in a D&D context. Like let's keep these things separate because
I'll give you a special hero point if you fix my shoulder.
One I go to, there's about 3 or 4 shoulders that I'm examining, so that's all right.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's not overly large. It's just he's 60 pounds. He's very lean, and he goes from 0 to 60 in no time flat. So I have to stop him before he actually starts. All right. Yeah. So with that, the mayor walks out and is looking around at all the carnage and the corpses, and sees the corpse of the witch. He looks up at you. He goes, "So, I guess we'll be around to be asking for more favors." It turns out, I guess this won't be the last favor that we ever get the chance to ask of you.
Well, you guys can handle the cleanup.
Yes, we can. He looks and he's like looking at you, and he's looking at the gnat marsh, and he goes, "Do you think it's safe to have our people come back yet?"
Oh no, I would wait a couple days.
Okay.
We don't know what's happening, and there's political violence in many places, and if this was a front, there could be another wave that we are unaware of. But
Well, we have
need to be off to the capital.
Co-op, don't worry about it. Many people just miss that. I've got the message. I don't know. I believe the message pops up for you telling you to do it. But more about 30% of the people don't do it, and I've got some that I've sent a message to, and they still don't hit the rules channel. All right. So you guys, we have a couple of rowboats on the Duntide that we can make a dash for if more trouble comes. We're obviously not going to be, if we have to abandon the town at this point, we abandon the town. You've done what you can do, and your help is so much appreciated. So are you all up for riding for the capital?
Yeah.
Ride, Sally, ride.
I'm gonna get my Steed Cola and we'll go.
All right.
And I will ride my steed, Diet Cola.
And the castle keeper rides his steed cola free. Wait, how does that work? Horses are provided. There are some spare horses for those of you who do not have them. As you make your way for the capital, riding hard. It still will take about 2 days, but you're on the main roads at this point. As soon as you leave the peninsula and you're able to get a ferry over, you momentarily wonder whether you should try to get a boat to take you in, but something tells you that you're better off staying on the roads. Just probably with the horses it'd be quicker. Nothing really happens in those 2 days. It's you're on main roads. You're not far outside the capital. There's as you go past, you still see signs of trade. It doesn't. There are caravans on small caravans on the roads. Life goes on. There is still some signs of Brewfest festivities, but not, obviously not as much as you would think. They still, in the small villages that you pass, it's still kind of muted. There are a lot of eyes upon you, especially the fact that there is very obviously a body lashed to the back of one of the horses. And Lord Danforth and Percival are with you the entire way. They're riding with you. The sight of a Lord of the Eventide on the road, and the symbol on his shield. There's a measure of deference, and of course, Sanius looks very impressive himself in his armor. Draskin as well, but your dwarf is not not going to have quite the same cachet.
Sure.
You find yourself at the gates of Romard, where there are guards at the gates checking everybody who comes in. It's only by the grace of having Lord Danforth with you that you are not held up and you are given priority going through. A bit to the chagrin of those who have been waiting and trying to, negotiate their way in or go through all the necessary checks. You're kind of just like waved straight through. I'm making a beeline for you make a beeline for the castle. At which point, one of the guardsmen gets on a horse and rides with you, kind of giving you an escort, making sure that everyone gets out of your way. Apparently, he's at least been slightly let in on what has occurred by Lord Danforth when they spoke.
I'm suspicious of this guardsman. I just want to make sure he's not leading us into an ambush. We've been turned on people here before.
This is true.
Can't trust people in the capital. They might be traitors.
Can't trust people anywhere.
I like this girl. I like paranoia. Yes, paranoia is good. And plus, Lagamundo, as you say, grew up on the mean streets of Real Mod.
Yeah, I know some of those traders personally. They're all right guys. No, I'm just kidding.
I like a trader. No judgment there.
Yeah. I like that guy, but he owes me money.
Right?
Well, as long as
He's
you
a traitor, but leave him alive. He owes me.
put your faith in St. Cuthbert, and all good things will come to you.
It's not long after you are let in and escorted into the we call it into the keep, and soon enough you find yourself in a very very ornate, decorated. Uh, I guess you call it a receiving room. There are there are tables set out with food and drink. You see servants coming in and out, putting food down for you. Mostly, finger food, small bites to eat. Slices, chunks of cheese, bread, little cuts of meat. There is, plenty of various fruits available. All the things, basically things to nosh on. There are decanters of wine. There is a small barrel that looks to have ale dripping from it as you stare at the cup where the spout is, and a very well dressed, straight up, perfectly groomed, impeccably mannered, with a very practiced gait. His walk is very strict cadence. No movement wasted. As he says, "Please, um, have some refreshments after your long journey. The what we call it. You will be admitted for your audience with the Queen shortly."
Make myself a plate. Big fat sandwich. Much more meat on it than normally.
I'll have some water and just take bread because I'm fasting.
Ale, meat, and cheese.
Fasting during Brewfest. That's a choice.
Fasting because St. Cuthbert gave us all a victory, and drinking's for degenerates. So, except for Thraskin.
I love Sanius. Oh man, yeah. You normally you think a paladin and be like all kinds of excited and energetic over, and Sanius like, he's probably like 3 steps away from self-flagellation.
He does flagellate at night, by the way.
Things I don't need to know. I was wondering where that line is, and we just found it. Sal, what are you doing? Are you enjoying or?
Sal is at this point, well, I guess enjoying to the extent that Sal enjoys. So he's gonna, he'll actually, will grab some mead and start drinking, and he'll replenish his supplies of rations that he kind of used while he was out, and then kind of tucking them into his side bag at the same time. And and honestly, he's more reflective with regards to kind of, what actually happened during that, battle. He's more worried about who scooted away in the woods
Okay.
and what's going to come.
Mm-hmm.
And it's what he's more worried about as opposed to kind of celebrating the with the festivities.
Okay. Um, you see Percival immediately go fix a plate of with all different kinds of things, as well as a filling a cup with the ale, and brings it over to Lord Danforth, who looks at him and says, "Percival, my dear boy, you're not my squire anymore. you are your own man in service to your church. You do not need to take care of me."
Besides, he doesn't like pickles. You should remember that.
You already know some habits die hard, guys.
um, uh, Percival hands him the plate and the cup anyway, and he says, "You may feel that way, my lord, but if your granddaughter found out that I did not adequately take care of you, I would fear for my life." Which is, for those of you who know the two of them, is pretty amusing because the two are thick as thieves in their friendship. They didn't quite grow up together, but they spent a lot of their formative years as both as squires, even though one is his granddaughter and one is very much not. And then he does go back and he makes a plate for himself. It's not, you're way true to true to the man's word. You are not waiting all that long before the doors open and the chamberlain returns and says, "The queen will see you now if you'll follow me."
All right.
We've
We've seen the queen before in her in her audience chamber, correct?
Yes, you have. As a matter of fact, we are going to.
Is he leading us that direction?
He is leading you in that direction. As a matter of fact,
Okay.
we are going to go to the map of the audience chamber just so, because I get to use a map a second time
Nice.
on purpose, not on for these. Well, actually, I use the town map for this one more than once, but I get to use another map besides the town of Palos for a second time. So let's do this. Zoom in on this map. All right. I need to I need to lock that. That's what I'm missing. All right, you all walk through the door. And the queen, oh God, I forgot. I know how old she is, and I'm completely blanking on it. I believe she's in her. I believe she's in her early 30s. Stands with her. Originally, the captain of her guard, and technically, I mean, pretty much her bodyguard. But now the captain of the Queen's Guard, Liam Fargo, stands at her right. She has a smile on her face as all of you walk in. And who am I missing from that list? There's Straskin, Sonius, Lagamundo, Jordan.
Is she
Where's
wearing armor?
Yes, as a matter of fact, she's wearing armor, but it looks to be more ceremonial armor.
Okay.
You know that it would likely give her give her protection, but not quite as much as normal. Where did Sal's token go? Oh, there it is. Because there's Percival. All right. As you and as you enter, you see her standing. Her the look on her face, and she's got that. She you realize she has that royal look down, where she's got that imperious gaze, but still, even so, she can't help and break character for a moment, and she says, "Is it true? Is it really true? You've killed one of the three?"
It is true. Muriel.
We killed one that looked like her. That's all we can say. Hopefully you have diviners who can confirm. We brought the corpse for destruction in our examination.
She got a head like a watermelon.
We do have, and she looks at the lot of you, and she says, "I recognize most of you, but not all of you. Who might you be?" As she turns her gaze on Jordan.
I'm Jordan.
I'm ready just in case Jordan turns out to be a doppelganger out to kill the queen.
I tell her my name and I bow
Okay.
before I stand up again.
She looks at you and she says, "Welcome to you, Jordan. You stood at the battle, in battle with these fine people."
Yes, Your Majesty.
You are a true friend to the crown, and your services are very, very much appreciated. It is you mentioned that you have the body and that you need somebody to confirm. I believe many of you may recognize our well, recognize our person to handle that task. And a door to the side opens, and a woman in long, flowing, reddish, almost maroon robes, with a staff that is very, very obviously some type of magical staff, based on the fact that there's an orb on the tip of the staff that is glowing. She's older. She's human, but she's older. Her honey blonde hair is showing bits of gray. There's something about her face that suggests that she's older than you think she is. And she walks and stands right next to the queen. I believe you may be aware of my aunt, the Archmage Jalarzi Salavarian.
Indeed.
For those of you who are not familiar, Jalarzi Salavarian was a longtime member of the Circle of Eight. In this particular campaign, she was at this point, she was pretty much leading the circle until the regicide, at which point she left the circle in other hands to come be an advisor to her niece in her hour of need, especially given that the last wizard was not able to protect her parents, and including the queen's, including the Archmage's sister, from the assassins, from the witches. So she brought in basically the queen called in a favor and brought in the heavy hitters.
Nice.
Very nice.
which now more explains the ceremonial armor as opposed to her being fully decked out in armor despite the time of war. This is a great day, my friends. There is there is so much that I would like to do, but our resources are a bit thin. But I will do that which is in my power to do. And she asks you each to approach individually. Sonius, what's your last name? What's your surname?
Lightbringer.
Sonius Lightbringer. And she approaches. She says, "Sonius Lightbringer, approach and kneel."
I approach and kneel and I say, "My lady, my sword is at your ready."
And she smiles and she takes out her own sword, and says, "Sonius Lightbringer, you are Sonius Lightbringer no more. Now you shall," and with the tap of the thing, her sword on each shoulder, "you are now Sir Sonius Lightbringer, Knight Protector of the Realm."
An honor. I give you my life and my sword at all times, my lady.
She smiles and nods and lets you go on. Head back. Thraskin, what was it? Steel?
Stonehill.
Stonehill. I knew there was a ST. I was getting better with it. And she asks you to approach.
I do so. Kneel.
And she says, Thraskin Stonehill. And she taps you on the shoulder. She says, I anoint you hero protector of the realm.
Thank you, my queen.
Sal Ogle, please. We call it. Please approach.
Sal kind of slides up, takes his hood down off his head, bends down on one knee. Doesn't really, just kind of looks up and says, "I'm at your service."
And she puts the sword to each shoulder, and she says, "Sal Ogle, I anoint you hero protector of the realm as well, with special privileges to the school and council of wizardry." And Jalarzi looks over at you, and she says, "Before you leave, I will make sure that your spell book is fully outfitted. Basically, for your first, second, and third level spells, any spells that you don't have in your spell book, she's going to provide for you at no charge."
Sal thanks her and then kind of steps up and back at the same time, and puts his hood back up and gets back to the back of the row.
Okay. Lagamundo.
I approach.
And she says, as I recall, you once told me that you grew up here in Relmar.
I did. I grew up on the streets of your city.
Well, she puts the sword to each of your shoulders and says, "I anoint you, what do you call it, hero protector of the realm, and she says you will have special privileges in your native city, where you shall walk unquestioned."
I smile. Right, nice white teeth. Thank you, my queen. I remember.
She smiles. Um, Percival again approach, and young Percival approaches and kneels, and she does the same to him. Percival, Gent, I know that the priesthood of Palor is your calling, but I do anoint you Knight Protector of the Realm with all the privileges therein. Use them as you see fit. You hear him almost mumble, "Thank you." He's Percival gets up and kind of like backs away, and when he finally turns to you, you can see that there are pretty much tears in his eyes. Jordan, please approach.
And I walk up slowly, like I'm very nervous,
Mm-hmm.
and I kneel.
You see as you walk up, the queen is she's got a smile on her face, and you see a more the queen is trying to keep her sense of decorum even with the happy occasion. Jalarzi is a bit more effusive, and she gives you a comforting smile, and you know all is well. Do
And
not
I
be afraid.
relax.
Jordan, I pronounce you hero protector of the realm. And she looks at your you see her looking over at you. We might have things to help you. And she notices around one of the items that you have, probably something around your neck, denoting the circle of the Nat Marsh. And her eyes, just for a moment, her eyes go a little wide, and she says, "My condolences on your losses." And you know she's breaking character because she's saying "my" instead of "our." The royal, not using the royal we. And Jalarzi may or may not. You don't. It's really subtle. You might not have caught it. She might have nudged the queen to remember who she is. Finally, Lord Reginald Danforth. She's like, "Sir, I cannot make you a knight any more than you already are, and you've proved your service to the realm so many times over. I would ask you to join my council. I am in need of people who understand where we have been, all that we have suffered through, and are not stuck to the mistakes of the past." And you hear him say, "It would be an honor, my queen." And with that, she says, "My friends, it cannot be understated the service that you have done for the crown, the service that you have done to us." And she looks over at Jalarzi and to what do you call it? Then back to you. She says, "And the service that you have done personally to my aunt and myself, if you'll permit me to." She looks at her aunt. "If you'll permit me to avoid using the royal we for a moment." This, in a large way, starts to heal the pain of what happened to my parents. We will get vengeance. I do have a question to ask those of you, and she looks at the four members of the order. We know that Lord Ventros is active, or Lord Ventros's forces have taken the field in his name. We have not solid confirmation that the man himself has been seen. All all evidence to the contrary, where we do not have that confirmation yet. The one thing that we do know is Lord Ventress was a smuggler and a thief even before my father made him a lord, in hopes that it would, he would start using his influence for better reasons and service of his people. And for that, my father was betrayed. We do not understand how he could have raised these forces and done all this on his own. There has to be some financial aspect to this that we do not understand. We may ask more of you in the months and years to come than has been asked of you before, including trips across borders. If you are willing to do this in service to the crown.
I look around, I nod. Whatever your grace requires, your highness, I mean.
Wonderful, wonderful. With that, she does. She looks at the captain for a bit. Actually, I forgot to check on something. My bad. Okay. She goes, she looks at the captain. The captain goes off to a door on his, on the right, and leaves the room for a bit. He will be returning shortly. Is there anything that you need? Is there any task, anything that you could ask of the crown that we may be of assistance with? I can at least grant you that.
Your Majesty, if it's not too much, a strong green tea at this point.
She smiles at that. She's not you. She looks at you. You realize that she's not entirely sure if you're joking, but then she remembers the mannerisms that you had, especially when you all came to rescue her, and she says, "You will leave here with a box of the finest teas for your drinking comfort." So that you may brew them on your adventures, if you so wish.
Thank you, Majesty. Well, Sonius has a lot of fine attributes. A sense of humor isn't one of them. So,
You don't say.
totally
Sal,
serious.
Sal takes one of Sonis's pamphlets that's still in his back pocket and slides it across the table to her and says, "He forgot to give you this."
I think she has some from last time, but I just said, let me give you one that's not been tainted by his pagan fingers. And I am.
Oh, wow. The Archmage is staring at the lot of you, wondering if you've all lost your minds. And she looks, and with the wisdom of years, she's like, "It's been a long time since I realize it's been some time since I've dealt with adventurers. Um, I I feel like I am missing a private joke, which she very much is."
The only thing that I would require, Your Highness, is that this offer remain. once all of this is done, I may have an ask, but there's much to do before I can concentrate on that.
That is fair enough. That is within our power to grant. And Lagamundo, did you have anything that you wanted to ask?
I'm pretty sure I'd like to never have to pay taxes again.
I forgot which movie was that from?
Armageddon.
Armageddon. That's right.
That's right.
And I speak for all of us. None of us want to pay taxes ever again.
She says, I think we can arrange for that. I don't think that will be a problem. The captain comes back and make with a look and a nod to the queen, walks over to Jordan and hands you a set of armor, the same type of boiled leather armor that you're wearing. This one is plus 2. So basically, just under the at the top where it has the whole AAC thing, just add if there's a number in that magic box, add an additional 2 to it, and then add 2 to your total AC.
And then makes this 19. Ready. Thank you.
Sal, did you have anything that you wanted to ask? I know that you're.
No, I mean, Sal's, I think he's just looking at what's occurring here and he's just happy that he's got his, spell book loaded. And he would ask, actually, the one thing that he would ask is that if if the queen has any idea with regards to where the other 2 witches might be, or if she has resources that might be able to help them identify where they might be.
She looks, she looks at her aunt and then back at you. We have made our attempts at scrying for them, but divination of any type does not seem to have been effective. It appears that they've had some protections put in place to avoid scrying, and and she looks at her aunt and her. You can tell that Jalarzi seems possibly slightly embarrassed. She's been at this for a long time, and she knows that sometimes you can't, but yeah, she says we've had no such luck.
Okay.
We need to hunt down the other 2 before they fill their numbers again.
That is the plan. And she turns to Lord Danforth and says, I understand your granddaughter has taken the field with the knights. We hope the best for her success, and we pray for her health. And you see him get slightly choked up and nod, "Thank you, my queen."
Your Highness,
Yes.
and I don't know what has all been divulged to you, but when we were out, the witch and a druid brought forth some creature from the hells or the abyss. It was not part of the assault on the town.
That is very concerning. We have no reports have reached our ears of such an attack. I wish I had more news for you as to, but who knows? With any luck, it may have decided to try to free itself and go off, but I don't think we will be that lucky. Or we don't think we'll be that lucky.
Yeah, and I'll describe it because I don't know what type
Mm.
or kind of thing
Mhm.
that it was, but perhaps the archmage or whatever would have an idea based upon the description of it.
She said her she says I will have to do some research, but the queen looks at her and she says Jalaj says to her niece, I shall increase the protections against things from abyssal type creatures. Thank you for that warning. That is most helpful in avoiding the same type of situation. And she leaves it unsaid, and you realize she's talking about the regicide. She says there is one last gift for you, and with that, the chamberlain comes in, escorted by two men carrying a small chest, maybe about that in size. And they lay it, they put it down before y'all. The chamberlain goes and takes a key, unlocks the chest, opens it, and you see it is filled from top to bottom with gold coins.
Wow.
And
Most generous.
the queen says, "This is from this coin is from our personal fortune. It is just so if your heart is a bit, if you are a bit concerned, it is not the coin of the kingdom itself, but rather it is our gift to you. Thank you for your service." And with that, she announced the chamberlain walks and opens the door and kind of hints that the audience has ended.
I'll head towards the door.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to turn around and go grab the chest or if I'm supposed to leave.
The chamberlain realizes the confusion, and he goes, "Well, we will bring the chest out with you, and we can figure out how best to set it so that you can go on your way."
I smile and nod.
Yeah, I say as we're leaving, I say to Lagamundo and Thraskin, given our good fortune and blessings from St. Cuthbert, should we make this as a donation?
No.
And then I say, I say to Thraskin, can you believe how much tea we got?
Yeah, I know.
I almost said I haven't seen this much gold since we helped the dwarves.
This could pay for a nice dwarven marriage, wedding, Thraskin.
And it would be a hefty dwarven dowry for sure.
This is all right. Now we understand what the problem was. Thraskin didn't feel worthy of the dwarven seer. I got it. All
We
right.
didn't. We
That's
we
right.
got we have his dowry now.
Yep.
I like Carly and Loretha.
Trying
Lorethians.
to estimate how many gold pieces were in that. Do you think they put gold on top of silver? They wouldn't do that, would they?
Oh no, it
Doubtful.
is pure gold, and it is some 800 gold pieces in it.
Total?
Actually, no, bump it up to 1,000 gold pieces total.
All right.
So 200 each.
Yes.
Oop.
Solid.
Indeed.
Praise erroneous. Chuck in here trying to start holy wars between the good gods, because he is an agent. He is an agent of chaos.
Erroneous.
The Black Knight will be making his appearance in a few hours.
Excellent.
Oh,
May
at
he
the
knock some
joust.
people off their horses.
That is the entire idea.
Who in the
Man.
joust?
Yes, I am the black. I will be reprising my role as the Black Knight in the joust. Silence, you inferior. Oh boy. So now you have an interesting. Now here's where things get interesting. What would the party, at the as far as the four of you especially, and Jordan, you can decide. What is or do you want? Actually, let's start with Jordan. Do you want to return and help try to do you want to try to rebuild the circle?
Mm.
You've given up on that and you've had enough of the Nat Marsh.
I want to help take care of the bigger problem. So when I do return to recreate the circle, I don't have to worry as much about what will be coming.
Okay. All right.
Defeat what we need to in order to protect for later.
Now, I guess at that point the question becomes: do you want to join the Adventuring Guild?
Sure. Why not?
We have a recruit. All right. Excellent. Now, let's put it away. Now, if I can't find a ranger for you for any of your adventures, things have gone horribly wrong. Because now I'm up to three of you. All right.
I would like to say when I finally hit the level where I can learn magic, I would like to learn magic.
Okay. It'll be a while, but you'll eventually. Hopefully, things will continue, and you'll eventually get there. Excellent. Which now that leads to, as far as Sanius, especially Sanius, Lagamundo, Sal, and Thraskin, the four of you are now you're officially veteran rank. As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for the fact that it's too good to have you together to split you apart, you'd probably be captains considered captains by now. But having four captains in the guild, all in one group, seems silly. Where you've got leeway now in terms of what you want to do, because right now the leaders of the guild are more famous by proxy than they are by their own deeds. They've been organized. They got you organized. They geared you out initially, but actually, and that's the other thing. You guys probably should be kicking some money back to the guild to help raise money for new recruits and gearing them. I will leave it to you how much you decide to do. Because you don't want to have to make it a strict thing. Plus, I'm not here to play logistics and taxes. It's D&D.
Yeah, neither am I.
This is CNC, not L&T. So what do you want to do next? Because there's several things going on there. You're not sure. Obviously, anytime any of the witches are spotted, you're probably going to be the ones getting the call. Beyond that, there is other stuff going on. There's the issue with Ventress's forces itself. There is the issue of the unrest in Almore, where and there'll be more on that in tomorrow's sessions. There is the issue of the finances, that the backing and all that. That they've been getting shipments from elsewhere Who's paying for those shipments, and where's this coin coming from?
Right. I would like to look into Lord Ventros's operation.
Sure.
All right.
Same here. Yeah, for certain. The big question for me is how long do we stay here in town? Let the queen know that we'll be in town for a couple weeks if she needs to call on us, and if not, then go to our headquarters in Ragby, or it just kind of all depends on. But I wouldn't mind. I personally wouldn't mind sticking around here at least for a week to do some proselytizing and stuff.
Yeah,
Well-
is there a temple to St. Cuthbert here? Because I like to spend it in prayer and thanks.
I think we established that there is a small temple to Saint Cuthbert. Palor and Hieronius have the bigger pole here, but there'll be. I mean, it's a major city. You can find, you can find probably churches to everything if you look hard enough.
Yeah, the big temples are to Delub, Horal, Heronius, Istus, Fultus, Zulchus.
I might have thrown in the Church of Pelor anyway, because
There is a temple to Palor. It says this stone building houses a modest chapel and rooms for the sick and wounded.
there we go.
Of course, that was back in the 590s, so it's been another
It'll still be there.
20, 30 years. So
Church of Zilchus.
I was thinking about making a donation there.
Yeah, the Church of Zilchus. There's also the matter of the priest who paid for your journey, and as soon as the word came back that things were bad, couldn't get out of town fast enough.
Right? Did we even make any money on that?
I don't remember.
Yeah, because he skedaddled out. He was like, "We're gonna get this trade route to the Ernstian lands. It'll go through the swamp, and oh shit, I'm out of here."
Yeah, Rob, I'm going to donate to the smallish temple to St. Cuthbert. I'm going to give 200 gold pieces.
All right.
And I'm going to, because the fact that Heronius has a bigger temple is just nonsense. But
Now I'm gonna kick 100 gold pieces to the temple of Zulchus as a donation, and another 100 gold pieces to send back to the chapter house in Ragby.
Okay. Excellent. Anyone else? The good news about staying in, the good news about staying in the capital for a week is you get to enjoy the other 4 days of, I think it's after the 2 days of travel. Yeah, about 4 days of Brewfest that are left. So those of you those of you who feel like celebrating, they wanted to again, once the body was safely brought in and confirmed, word has started to trickle out, and for the first time in weeks, there's more signs of, at least some signs of happiness and people willing to enjoy themselves, as opposed to the pallor that has hung over seemingly the entire kingdom since since the regicide, and things had gotten worse with everything that's happened since then.
I've been too nervous. Those sisters are vengeful. I kind of keep to myself during the rest of Brewfest.
yeah, I'm going to go drink water, eat bread, tell Thresk, and I'm going to go beat myself because my God requires it. And then I'll be it.
All right. So,
How
with
much does
that
it
being
cost to
said,
join the guild?
it doesn't cost anything. As a matter of fact, you're one of their favorite new members because you come already equipped. They don't need to spend any money on you.
But I'd like to donate 60 gold to the guild.
Oh, now you're really one of their new favorite members. that will go over very, very well. So, with that, contrary to popular belief, I do not have a cliffhanger for you for this session.
Wow.
My cliffhanger is there is no cliffhanger.
I'm gonna say the cliffhanger is we don't know what's coming next.
Yeah, all, what's the thing? All doors are open, all possibilities are at hand, or something to that effect. I don't remember. May his armor shine like Yoon on always shine Yoon on dark. I'm not entirely sure what that meant. Co-op. Okay. The Church of Chuck. Chuck, who has the one PC heal in the game. Well, he was a PC.
Somebody's got to be the heel.
By the way, Chuck, I mean, I'm assuming that you saw Chris Brungal's new character, who wants a piece of that character of yours. So, I might have to find a time and a place for that to happen. But with that, we really are pretty much at the end of this particular venture. I want to thank everyone. This is the second anniversary of this game. It was, I want to give props to Jay Lord Gazumba. Inspired, it's not very often that I come up with something completely new that I haven't done before, and in some ways, what I've been doing here was never possible for me before. The idea of having an ongoing campaign with lots of different people playing in one thing, with different characters, with different storylines going on, and being able to sustain it. I have never had a stable party for more than, up until 5-6 years ago, and playing online. Really ever. My longest group was probably, as far as one sustained campaign, would have been 1990 to 92 at the frat house. That was it. Otherwise it's been a few players here, a few players there. They want to play different characters. They want to try something different. We want to try different levels, whatever. So seeing a living campaign with new players joining all the time and having characters has been, it's a wonderful thing to be able to do. And I am so very, very appreciative of everybody who's taken time to play in these games. Especially, I've had people that I've known, online for quite a while who I later got to meet in person at conventions. I've had people that I've met at conventions who I met at conventions who, been playing, started playing online. That would be DM Chris 72 and his wife. I met them at GaryCon. They played in, I think, 2 of my 3 sessions, and their characters are part of the campaign and had multiple adventures this weekend. So it's been an awesome 2 years. I am looking forward to the plans that I have coming for, in the coming year, because now I have even more players. So hopefully it'll be even easier to put groups together. There are more factions. There are more stories to be told. It's going to be, I'm looking forward to this being a great time, and I'm looking forward to seeing at least a bunch of you at GaryCon. I don't say that to make you feel bad, Dale. Well, one of these years,
Everyone except Dale.
Yeah, that's right.
One of these years,
I've got but I got this T-shirt thing going on.
One of these years, we will get you to the correct con. I know they're
Right.
both in the same, granted, Gen Con's now in Indianapolis or whatever, but somewhere in the Midwest, we will get you your focus shifted appropriately north. Get you over to GaryCon, where you can hang out with everybody. They're all there. Everyone that in the Greyhawk community is there.
Yeah, it's everyone. Like when I go next time, I'm gonna be like, we need to stop in Columbus, guys. Like, why? I gotta pick somebody. Hey, Dale, get in.
Get in. We're going to Gary
Get in,
He's like,
loser.
but I can't go. I said, looks like it's kidnapping crossing state lines.
Dale, don't make me buy a standing silver badge just on the odd chance that you were able to go last minute, because I'm almost at that stage where somebody's just got to kidnap you for a weekend, and hide you out in a room somewhere, so that you can get to
it's a
Gary
good play.
Con.
It's a good time. So, do we want to set like you want to next play maybe December, January? Do you want to set a tentative date?
Let me look at what Let me look at what my calendar looks like. And yeah, we can try to figure something out. Maybe possibly early December.
Yeah, we can do that. I know December is kind of tricky for a lot of people, but I can
Yeah.
do it.
Well, we'll look at early December. I should be able to, I think I should be able to do an early December game. Biana and Star, are you going to GaryCon this year?
Yeah.
That is awesome. When I tell you that, like, it's going to be so weird. Me personally, I go to GaryCon and I'm the person who disappears into a crowded room in most things. It is a really disconcerting thing. Personally, it takes a lot to get used to. Walking into the Grand Geneva GaryCon, hearing somebody shout my name and not my handle, my actual name, which is Robert, which is not an uncommon name, and realizing no, they probably are calling at me.
Yeah,
I'm
sometimes
so excited.
Founders and Legends, that week of Founders and Legends, by the time I made it from the front door to the front desk of the hotel itself, I had run into 11 people I know. By the time I went to bed that night, and this is the night before, just people signing in and whatever, I had gone through 17 people I know. It's like, I don't know what's going on. It's really, really weird. Alex had me, Tome of the Grey Raven. He caught me 20 seconds after I walked in the front door. It's like, okay, this is
sometimes
different.
sometimes it's out of anger. Thanks for killing my character, Rob. Asshole.
Oh man. Anyway, so I hope the appearance of Jalozzi Salivarian was a pleasant surprise, because that's now two members of the Circle of Eight that you have met in your adventures. You had the very, very brief encounter with Warnus Starcoat, who is way up there in age. I think Jalarzi's like 73 or something like that. Warren is like, I think 86 or 87.
I always forget the 40 years on from the Greyhawk Wars. It's like, oh yeah, right.
Yeah. I had to go and look at her entry to figure out how old she was. Like, I knew she was younger at the time. It was like, all right, cool. Let's get the giveaways going. Let's find out. We've got last chance to enter the giveaway. Exclamation point ticket to enter. It is a $10 gift cards to Troller Games. And Chuck, I should ask, were there gift cards specifically for today's streamed events or not? Because I've got I still have some of my own if necessary. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to be getting more. It's a good thing that Chuck is in thing. All right, cool. Wait. I didn't get. I had 3 games yesterday, and I had six, and I gave out all 6 yesterday. So if there were new ones given out, I haven't gotten them. I've been a busy man, Chuck. I don't know if you noticed. I'm doing 26 hours of castle keeping here. Okay, I need to check with Jay then. I will get with him. I know he was producing the game this morning, so. All right, awesome. So let's do the giveaways, and I will take care of. There may be delay in getting them to you, but we are going to close the giveaway now. And drawing. Oh, somebody got in right. I think somebody got in right under the buzzer because it went right to 12. Drawing a winner. First winner.
Hey,
Maiso.
congratulations.
That is our Friday Night Crusades, our half orc night Porthank. Second winner. Tarva Moonblade. Excellent. All right, we got our 2 winners.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Finish the giveaway. And let me see who is going at the moment. I don't know.
Orc Skull's on.
Orc skull, yeah.
Orc Skull. Okay, yeah, Orc Skull's probably in the middle of another marathon.
Yeah, he's about 2 hours in.
All right, we are going to go to stream ending and rating Orc Skull.
Thanks for listening, everyone, and
In-
thanks for all
thank
the
you,
hero
everyone.
points.
Yes, thank you so
Indeed.
much for the
Yeah.
hero. So many hero points. Thank you for the bits that were spent, the hero points that were given. Oh my goodness, we had a hype train early on, which was
Yeah.
really cool.
You were very popular today, Rob.
It was awesome. I love the support. I really appreciate it. And we are rating Orc Skull, 41 viewers. Fantastic. Rating in 3, 2, 1. See you on the flip side.